quickly, just to get the sort of stuff out of the way, just especially for people watching the recordings. If you do like what you see, please do drop a like on there. It does help me out loads. If you're watching in a recording, please drop some comments and things like that. All the interaction, really good for algorithm stuff. So please do. If you do happen to have Twitch or Kick accounts, my links are in the description of the stream, so please do go and follow me on there. It looks as though I'm like 6 followers away now from being able to apply for affiliation on Twitch, and about 18 or so on Kick, I think. So please do go and follow me on those things as well. Sorry about all that, but just has to be done. But yeah, everyone, hoping for another decent day. We had yesterday was really good. It was really good overall. Slightly disappointed by my ace deuce of hearts decision. In the super $11, but apart from that, I really cannot complain about yesterday. It was much better than I have been running for the past month. So we ended up booking about $1,200 profit from yesterday. So worked out pretty well for us. We have knocked off like a nice little chunk of the makeup. So we are starting now. Today our makeup has started at, if you don't know what makeup is as well, everyone, if you see my logo, obviously I'm backed by a company called Standard Backing, so they give me the money to play with, and we split all the profits 50-50. But if I don't profit, if I do have a losing streak, which I have been for the past month, up until yesterday, I'd sort of go into like debt, but it's called makeup, but it's basically like debt that I kind of have to win that back before I can start making profit. So I mean, yesterday we were just minus 5k or whatever, and now we're minus 3.9, which I'm not kind of sure why. I thought I finished the day at minus 3.6, but maybe something happened with the totals. But either way, decent-ish day then. I might have actually won a bit less than 1,200 now. Not sure why. I updated my totals last night, but I've logged back on, and now I'm at minus 3.9k. I think yesterday I was like minus 3.6, so there must have been $300 somewhere. It might have been because I was transferred some money into my PokerStars account, and that might have not been updated, so that might be it, now that I think about it. Unfortunately, no Poker King stuff is going on right now. I think they've just had an update, so there's absolutely no games going, and no games for a while, really. I mean, we'll jump into some of these just vanillas on Poker King today, as we did pretty well in those yesterday. But yeah, we haven't really got much to register to on there for a bit. Looks like they've got duplicate events, which is pretty weird. It's like they've accidentally listed 2 lots of $27.50s. I mean, I'm happy to play 2 $27.50s. That's absolutely fine by me. So yeah, let me know how you all doing. Are you all fine? As I say, I'm a bit more perky today because, I mean, I shouldn't let the poker results dictate my mood really, but you've seen, if you've watched mid past month, been pretty tough going. So it was just really nice to run better yesterday. So we will call this, even if they call as well. The reason why we will call this is because we have a clean out. Sure, 7 of diamonds gets a little bit dicey, but a 7 is pretty nice if we were to hit 7. Or 9's really good as well. I kind of feel like we want to lead this, you know. Maybe lead it really big. Maybe I'm being a bit too greedy going for an overbet. We'll just go for pot. They'll still have to call an ace, I think. They'll still have to call. Maybe can fold king X here, but so there's a lot of things that have got there now. So like queen 10 has got there, flush has got there. So I think we're gonna go for a check call. Nice. I'm not sure about their bet there. Will they bet him for value, do you think? Half pot. Were they making it just try and look like they've hit a flush or something? I'm not sure. I kind of feel like if I polarized on the turn and then you hit a flush and I checked, you'd probably just want to like rip it or like at least polarize, not go for half. But hey ho, I do not mind. So yeah, it looks like we're all pretty much back to regular schedule now, everyone. We do have one W Coop event today. Which is the final mystery bounty. So we'll give it a good old go. I was thinking maybe this is it, like we just go on the hot streak now. And we hit the top bounty and win. Imagine we just bink the top bounty in this $22 and then just win as well. Probably going to get rid of some of these that I've registered to on Poker King, I expect. They can't run two $27.50s at the same time. One of them's 15k guarantee, one of them's 10k guarantee. So I have registered to them. Hopefully they do run. Because as I say, that's pretty nice. Those $27.50s are nice on Poker King, the PKOs. Kind of looks as though the $22 PKO that we'd like to play at 4 on Party Poker is now a mystery bounty. It might stay like that, but it is 5k guarantee, so versus this size bet, I think we still are going to call. We've got 2 overs and a gut shot, so I feel like we still do call this. They limped, we ISO'd, they called. I don't know if we need to bet on the flop. Maybe we have to range bet, to be honest, but So I kind of feel like they've got a jack. I'm not sure if they're gonna, they probably will still call even if I go for like pot. So I think we're just gonna check back. But we just have to give this one up, I think. Like I could go for a pot, but I don't know. Wow. Fair enough. So yeah, as I say, hoping for another decent day. Definitely feeling better. It's one of those, isn't it? Like I don't feel like I played any different to how I've played the entire month yesterday, and it just worked out. Thing. Bear with. So I'm actually tempted to check raise this. We called a 3-bet out of position. I feel like I'm gonna have a bit more 8x than they are, and then we can also on clubs we can either decide to check or just rip it or whatever. Probably just check if a club came in, or bet small or something. I don't know, let me know what you thought to that line. I was probably going to go like check raise, small stab, hopefully get there with clubs. Or maybe we just blast off. But yeah, I just expected, like, you know, you got to think just ranges there. Like I'm gonna have loads of sets of 6. They're probably not gonna have many sets of 6. I'm gonna have all 8x, which I mean they should do. They should have some 8x, but they're also really incentivized to flat when they're this deep. Just flat like 7-8 suited, 6-7 suited, and that. So yeah. Big 3 bets when covered. Big 3 bets when covered. Oh, so everyone, I've got some facts for you. Like, I do love an info dump, so facts for you today. I was learning last night before going to bed about wasps. So, when it comes to wasps, everyone, wasps aren't actually that big of a dick. They really don't want to get in a tango with you. You know, they don't want to come after you or anything. If they ever bump into you, it's purely accidental. They do not want to bump into you or anything. So if they do bump into you, just chill out. Just chill chill right out. They're not, unless for some reason you've projected that you might be a risk of some kind. Do we want to raise this? I'm kind of feeling a bit spicy, but I don't think so. Anyway, so with wasps, yeah, as I say, if one bumps into you or whatever, just chill out. They are not wanting to get in an altercation or anything. But if you do swing at one or whatever, they will know and they will come for you. But the absolute funny, like hilarious thing that they do though, which is because their eyesight isn't that great apparently, they find you by carbon dioxide. They react to carbon dioxide really well. So when you're screaming that a wasp, or you're running away from a wasp, and expelling more carbon dioxide, then it's easier for the wasp to track you, which I find is absolutely hilarious, because it's just like counterintuitive to what humans want from that experience. But so yeah, you have to just keep your cool because they follow your carbon dioxide. So take a few, I don't know, do you even want to take a few breaths? If a wasp is coming at you though, like, it's probably going to get you. Unless you're quick, because they are really fast. I feel with top pair, we are going to want to bet this. You know, they can have some insta folds. I mean, I don't like this at all, but they've made it so cheap. They made it less than they've made it just a click. Which I'm not sure what it means. It's probably a set or something. Which makes this very interesting. Do we just block? Well, we actually win. What have they got there? Pocket sevens. Pocket sevens of a club. I don't know about that. I don't know about that move, you know. Pocket sevens with a club. I guess with the 3 and the 5 on board, if you raise and then a 6 comes, or a 4, you can then get a check back. And then you can try and draw. I think multi-way though, it's quite a move. But also, middle pairs multi-way do actually like raising. I'm not. I think it differs though. Like, vanillas, you can do that for sure. Bounties, I haven't ever seen anything about bounties that say you can do that. I don't actually know what I want to do here. Do I just check back and see? King 10 will perform alright multi-way, so you know, we could get into some just weird thing if I bump it up. So let's check it back. I know it looks a bit weak, but just like exploitatively, we don't have to get into some weird spots when I raise limps. I mean, it's probably better to have this sort of hand to raise with pre-flop than King 10 offsuit, just because if I do get called, it still is playable. I do really feel like this is pretty good for my range, but I feel like bluffing into 4 other people's with 2 flush draws on board is probably a bit ambitious. I think I could actually bet this one now though. I'm gonna have all the 3s here. I'm gonna have so many 3s compared to everyone else. I'm gonna have loads of weird full houses here. Think of your range, not your hand. Think of your range, not your hand. Unless you've got to the river bluffing, then think about your hand. But just work on ranges. I think as soon as you start thinking about range over your specific hand, I feel like the game gets a little bit easier, you know? Like, yeah, it's a bit weird to it's a bit weird to holy shit, I've just been spammed 5 times all at the same time with different people doing the like get viewers for free or whatever. Get viewers, best viewers on Twitch. Best viewers on... They never say Twitch though, it's always just asterisks. So we've got to ban all those, you absolute fuckers. You're just a prick. You're just an absolute prick. You bots. Who pays for viewers? It doesn't make any sense. So I've been thinking a bit more about these spots. So I've been like automatically checking a lot, but we do have quite a lot of 7s as well as they do. So I think we do still go for some bets, for just range bets when we're in later position. Especially with like absolute garbage, we just want to range bet. Hopefully take it down. If we don't, it's absolutely fine. The question is though, like, they should check raise a 7. They should also probably check raise a 4. So we are going to go for another barrel, a polarizing barrel here, because I think they might have a straight or flush draw. So we're just going to make it a horrible price for them to come along. A lot of stuff has just got there, so we're just gonna have to give this one up, I think. They lead for 9 big blinds, which I don't really understand, but whatever. Lucky for them, we had absolute nothing. Like, in that spot, I'd... Thank you very much, Levianix. Thank you very much. What bluff was it? Was it the pot multi-way? Thanks for tuning in as well, mate. Appreciate it. It's just. Can you just see the camera? It's just gone darker and darker and darker. It's just about to absolutely bang it down with rain, I think. It's only 1 PM as well where I am. It's like the clouds have just come over or something. Bloody hell, what is it today? Spam. Absolute spam bots today. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spam bots jumped in on Twitch. So this is a limped pot, so it's always interesting. I mean, normally I'd check raise this like all the time, so I guess we're still going to. What is this? What is going on here? Do we just fold? This is just bizarre shit. Oh god, this is... I mean, have they just hit a king now? Like, they can't have a 7 doing that stuff, can they? Well, they do have a 7. Limping Queen 7 suited. Oh, we'll make a note of that. Always good to make notes of what you've seen people limp with, because people's limping ranges are just wacky. Some people... So they're under the gun and they've barreled twice on this. Which is just leading me to believe them, really. I just feel like they've got an overpair that's better than mine. Their range, the way that they're betting on this board, we're just going to fold, you know. We're just going to fold it. Right, everyone. I'm just going to go make myself a coffee, I think. So I'll be back in a few minutes. See you very soon. Welcome back all. I just fired up the $11 bounty hunter. God, it's just nice coming into the day after a winning day, you know. As I say, last month was not ours. I think that is just the rough thing, though, isn't it, about poker, especially tournament poker? It's you know, like one spot of bad variance, and then you're just out. That's why cash always seems to be quite appealing, but cash just boring, man. As I say, I do like to play cash if I play live sometimes. I've played live a couple of times cash, but online, I tried to be an online cash grinder years ago. And yeah, I don't know. I just don't find it that, personally, I just don't find it that, like, is it rewarding, the word? Like, I don't know. I think it's just the fact that when you play a tournament, there's all these different variables that you have to think about. And I feel like cash isn't as much. So this is a bit of a weird setup with the limp and then the 3.5. I think it's not very connected, but we could still flop a decent flush draw. So we'll still come along, I reckon, with this. Yeah, it's a pretty decent flush draw, especially with the ace and the 10 of diamonds up there. Us having the queen of diamonds makes it really, really unlikely that one of these two has a pretty strong flush draw themselves. The only stuff that he could have is like king 4 suited plus or jack. I really doubt that this player is bumping it up with like jack 8 suited or something, you know. Not the best turn as it pairs, but it does also make aces a bit less likely for each of them. It's a pretty reasonable price, anti-meditation, not gonna lie. We are just gonna be moving over here though to so starting stack is 5k. They've got less than that. They've got a starting bounty, so this makes it a pretty slam dunk call. Obviously sucks to get it in against the bigger pair, but a lot of the time they're not gonna have a bigger pair. A lot of the time they're going to have stuff we're going to flip with, which we probably would have lost to there anyway, but there's 0% chance I'm going to not call there with a pair. So we end up getting to showdown, and they have ace jack offsuits, which is in their limp. So yeah, I mean, I won't mark them. So if you want to know what my colour coordination is, yellow means that I've just written a note on them. I just like to have a colour for that, because sometimes on some of the sites that I play, the little note symbol can be not as obvious that I've actually written a note on them, if you know what I mean. But yellow just means that I've written a note on them, but I haven't decided whether I think they're a fish or or anything yet. So we're going for a big 3-bet versus later position when we are covered. Seems pretty... we do that because I want to give that person who covers us a worse price. So they limped, I think. They made it whatever. We flattered, they flattered, they flattered. Check through on the flop, they folded on this bit. Definitely going to call here with an open-ended straight flush draw. Interesting that they check back to us. I think we go big. Do we just jam? Yeah, I think we still just jam. We'll get called by some 9x. They're gonna have lots of just auto folds though as well, I think. Again, not completely sure what their limp call range is, especially when it goes limp, raise, call, 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 like whatever people's ranges are. But yeah, as I was saying, yellow just means that I've written a note on them and I haven't decided what I think about them yet. Just easier for my eyeballs, you see. Just a friendly reminder as well, everyone, if you are tuning in over on YouTube, please do drop a like on the stream if you do like what you see. It helps me out a lot. If you're watching a live recording, which I know a few people do, please do drop some comments and things as well. That is very helpful for engagement and stuff for the algorithm. If you do also happen to have Twitch accounts, Kick accounts, the links are in the description. Please do go and follow me over on Twitch and Kick if you do. I am 6 people away, it looks like. I mean, I say 6, but I know for a fact that the last person that followed me over on Twitch last night is a bot, so I don't know when that follow is going to disappear. It's really very, very annoying having that issue when the bots follow you. I think Queen 9 we can squeeze, you know. I feel like it's not great enough to call multi-way out of position. I don't really want to fold it, so what's the option? Squeeze. Am I getting the right price to call this off? I kind of don't want to call this off. What is starting stack here? 10k. God, I think this is just a call. Hopefully we're live. Eight. Bounty tournaments, eh? Can justify anything. You know, obviously ashamed to walk into pocket queens. We could have been much more live than that, to be honest. But yeah, when they've got less than starting stack, like, you can pretty much justify getting your suited stuff in. Like, you know, they're going to show up there with ace king. We're going to be live. They're going to have ace queen, not going to be as live. Probably like 8s plus. It's going to be relatively live. Don't need that much equity to call it off there. I think we need like 32%. Obviously, in that specific situation, we had next to no equity, but most of the time, we're going to have a decent amount of equity. So I've been thinking about my betting strategy on the flop, so just to make it a little bit more simple. So on a board like ace, queen, whatever, when we're versus the big blind, we should in pretty much all instances have the range advantage, like the nut advantage, because they should be 3-betting aces, queens, all that stuff. Pre-flop, ace queen probably wants to. Well, most of the time it wants to, especially at this stage of the tournament. So when you look at solvers, when you have the nut advantage and that, you do want to just pile chips in, but I'm trying to just simplify it a bit more, and I think I'm going for like half, 55%-ish, so like a 55% bet as standard on those boards for me, instead of like mixing 75% over bets and that. But I don't know, I think I might just go a bit random with it, just to be a bit more difficult to play against. Like sometimes I'm gonna go like pot, sometimes I'll overbet, sometimes I'll 75, sometimes I'll 55, sometimes I'll range. Like, you know, at the end of the day, it's a spot to bet. So if it's a spot to bet, we bet. You don't have to get all that hung up on the bet sizes, apparently, according to Ike Haxton. So here, 16 bigs might be like, oh, a bit excessive to jam this down. But starting stack of this tournament's 10k, so I've got way under that. So I should get called like by, I should get called by stuff like Jack 6 suited. Well, that's a shame. That's the best hand in poker that I had there. Alright, we'll get back in the mix in that one. See if we can have another go. Yeah, I mean, I didn't feel too great about calling the 4-bet jam with Queen 9, but I feel like we were, like, I can justify the call. Because, like, as I say, a lot of the time we are going to be live enough to call that off for a bounty. And, at the end of the day, I know you hate it, Jack, because you're a cash game nit, but bounty tournaments are just ridiculous. They are pretty ridiculous. Like, they're not as ridiculous as mystery bounties, but they are kind of ridiculous at early stages of the tournament. Because, like, I think at this stage of the tournament, a starting bounty is worth a quarter with the stacks of 2,500 chips. So whenever someone jams all in for like less than 10k starting stack, and then they have a starting bounty as well, that's like an extra 2,500 chips, like in the ether that then makes the equity you need like way less. It's a shame. No action with the Rockets. Just realised I haven't actually gone through and registered to everything yet, so bear with me, I'm just going to do that. Yeah, definitely sad it's coming to an end, the W Coupe. but you know, in all honesty, the way I ran throughout the entire thing, it's just, you know, the sad thing about it is we had so many, like, you know, ridiculously deep runs. You know, like I came, what was it, like 16th out of 12,000 people in a tournament. But yeah, just not the one really. So we called this. I think we are actually going to lead this one quite a lot, lead it big as well. I mean, we're in bad shape against Ace 3 suited, which they shouldn't really have. Still have to call. That was an ambitious float. I'm not gonna lie. That was an ambitious float by them. I rate the jam though. I absolutely rate it, but I'm just not gonna fold. See, people do bluff. People say no one bluffs. People do bluff. In $11 tournaments as well. Again though, it can just be a pricey lesson because you need to know who it is that does bluff. Bit too hot water on my coffee, unfortunately, so it's brought out all the bitterness and none of the joy. So yeah, like down here, in position versus a limp, I think we'll happily limp along. And just flop the nuts. Just flop the absolute nut cutlets. I mean, we're gonna have to bet here just because the board will get worse quite a lot of the time. Like, worse in the sense that we won't be able to get paid. It's a shame. I think I had to bet that size as well. It just sucks, that one, because it's like yes, I've got the nuts, but I've got the board so locked up. I've got all the blockers that I'm blocking everything that I want them to have as well. But then also I need to bet because there's quite a few things that can happen on the turn that can just ruin my action. But I don't know. I think there's an argument for doing either or. I think it's just one of those where you can roll, and I think you've got mixed frequency of bet or check there. It just feels like I'd like to bet more. Maybe when it's when it's rainbow, maybe you can start checking back a bit more. That's actually quite true. It's good though. Like, as I say, this is why I like streaming so much, because I sort of articulate everything. Why am I not getting the YouTube chat today? Is it going to pop up for me? I don't think my YouTube chat's working on my... Oh, there you are. Hey, Carol. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. We had a decent day yesterday. I thought I was up like 1,200, but I think I might have won like $1,000 or something yesterday. So, you know, a really decent day though. After you know, after the month. Wendis, hello. How you doing, mate? You okay? How are you doing as well, Carol? Sorry, I don't know if I just asked you or not. Wendis, you need to stop, you do. How you been running at blackjack, Wendis? I hope you've been running well, mate. I play a lot of blackjack for those offers that I was telling you about. So I know perfect strategy off the back of my like the back of my hand. I know exactly how to play it exactly. I've been watching. There's a good guy. I don't know if you're interested in stuff like this at all, but there's a good guy on YouTube. He's just started doing like POV videos of him advantage playing, card counting, and because I looked into doing card counting for a while, and I was trying to learn via blackjackapprenticeship.com. But for some reason, the way that they word things on that site is just a bit confusing. And I've been watching this other guy on YouTube. I can't remember his name now. Quantro or Quattro or something. That's what he's called. He's new on YouTube. And in the first video, everything that I was trying to learn on Blackjack Apprenticeship just made sense to me, like instantly. So he explains it really well. To the point where I think, you know, once you get the hang of keeping a running count, and then you know you're... I think we're just going to rip, to be honest. Classic. Spades. Spades. Bit greedy of me. But yeah, but the way that he explains it, once you're able to keep a running count, which does seem like it takes a bit of practice, you know. Then everything else seems to be quite simple to me. So definitely am interested in potentially doing that at a later date in my life. I'll probably, once, if I get gubbed or whatever from all those casino offers and bookmakers and stuff, I'll probably move over to attempting that. Going to the casinos in Brighton. Obviously not being as aggressive as some card counters are, because some card counters are like ridiculously aggressive when they do it. Like, they'll sit on a table that's $25 minimum bet, and they'll just be playing a shoe full of $25, and as soon as the running count gets like a true 4, they'll then just start putting like $1,000 bets on, which is outrageous. Like, but a lot of card counters don't care. They'll just try and blast it off really quick and get as much as possible. So there's loads of different ways you can do it, which I find that interesting as well. It's like different ways you can approach card counting. We're not going to call this one, team. The reason why we're not going to call it is I'm hoping for a 10 and a 10 only. I'm hoping for a non-heart 10. And then even if we hit a 10, we're just not going to get paid from it, really. Everyone's going to shut down, aren't they? unless they've got a jack. So what do you call it? Reverse implied odds, I believe that's the term for that. Feeling good, man. Working from home, so playing like. Oh, nice one. Well, good luck to you. Do you play on Stars? You do play on Stars. Yeah, you do play on Stars. You told me the other day you won that ticket. ADHD brain, give me a chance. My partner gets a bit frustrated with my memory sometimes because she's like, how do you not remember that? And it's like, my mind's a really weird mind, and then like I have all of it there. I just need like jogging. I need the memory jogging. And as soon as it jogs, it comes straight back to my mind. I'm currently up $600. Well, yeah, okay. It's hard to count down. Yeah, I don't actually think it's possible to card count online. I've watched a few things about it. They shuffle and break shoes too frequently for you to be able to do it. It's quite a live orientated thing. Yeah, they cut the shoe in half, don't they, sometimes? Or back you off, yeah. But yeah, like as I say, there are different ways to do it. There's like way more subtle ways to card count, which obviously is less EV, but you can still make profit like long term and stay a bit closer under the radar. Like instead of going from $25 bets and then getting a true count of 4 and then putting 1k bets on, just put like $200 bets on, or you know, something, just not 1k bets. So they check this back, so I think we're gonna have a few more 8s than they are. So we're just going for the overbet. I'm just in an overbetty mood, you know. I've never dabbled with Baccarat, you know. Is it Baccarat? I heard someone called it Baccarat the other day, but they were American. So Americans do like to pronounce everything incorrectly. Coming from me, I'm a Northern Englishman, and all Southerners think I pronounce everything incorrectly here. But actually, the further up north you go, the more pure the English accent becomes, like from what it would have been back in the day. There's no blackjack in the Philippines. Have we talked about this before, Wenders? I just need a bit of jogging, but is the Philippines like just a bit funny with gambling as a whole? So do you just have like specific places that you can do it or whatever? Because yeah, I just remember watching about like sort of like Asia and gambling, and it's like there's lots of different like workarounds and stuff. I think we have talked about this before, but I'm just going to need a bit of a memory jog because that's how my silly little brain works. But yeah, like the other thing with card counting is like, you know, it's basically like 50-50. Your sessions are gonna be winners or losers. But I mean, kind of used to that being playing tournaments, so that's not gonna be that big of a difference to someone like me. I'm not that adverse to risk, really. This is quite a surprising bet from them. This makes absolutely no sense. I mean, we've got a backdoor flush draw, the slightest of slight backdoor straight draws. So for one big blind, I'm going to call. I don't think you can argue with that. One big blind again. What do you mean, my friend? What does this mean? I mean, I can't call now. I've got absolutely no draws or anything. It's definitely not a thing though when you're covered. I think we're gonna have to barrel again here. And we're just gonna have to triple this off, I think. All diamonds missed, which I think is quite significant. And we don't have any diamonds. We're gonna have more King X than them. So this person limped, I think, and then a few more people were in the mix. We came along from the small blind with suited king. It checked around on the flop. They then bet 2 big blinds into 16. I think we just have to play his check call with a kicker this week, to be honest. Plus a flush draw on board. And they get raised as well. It's pretty gross. It's pretty gross. Oh no. I mean, I just feel like we lose to better kings, which is definitely possible. We'll lose to flushes. We'll lose to some full houses. With a raise here as well. I think we just have to fold. Not a silent T. Yeah, that's what I thought, man. Americans. I keep on seeing this guy, Mickey, who keeps on banging it. God, I do not know how I feel about that Mickey guy. I watched that soft white underbelly. I don't know if you know that. You know that YouTube channel, like the interviewee one. There's an interview on there, and all the way through, I was like, "There's just something off about this guy. There's just something off about this guy." I'm usually pretty good with judges of characters. There's just something that doesn't add up with him. I don't know what it is, but I thought that about Mr. Beast when I first saw him, and now look. I was like, there's something in his eyes, Mr. Beast's eyes, and I was like, there's something not fully there with him. And now he's getting under loads of fire. So, but yeah, there's also something not. I wouldn't want to hang out with Mickey. Let's just say that. Something about him. Yeah, it's the BS. Like, there's just something really off about it. But he's very good at sort of like sort of speaking around. How come that's the case anyway? Is it just like just legal in some places, not legal in others or something? Hola Whale 45. Still this game, huh? Is this your most streamed game? Yeah, of course it is. I'm a poker streamer. What are you on about? What else am I gonna do? I stream poker. You're probably a bot anyway. Like everyone with a screen name with like a number like 4 or 5 at the end is a bot anyway, so I don't even care. What do you even mean? Still this game hurt? Like, you read my banner on Kickman. It says I'm a poker streamer. Of course I'm going to be streaming poker. Oh, so is it just is it just you have to gamble in casinos? God, the UK is like pretty liberal in that sense, isn't it? It really is liberal in that sense. Like, we just have like betting shops and shit just everywhere. Betting shops. No restrictions on gambling anywhere. Well, thank you. Let's hope you don't have a 3 somehow. 7s. Hold it. Like, UK is like top-notch place to be a gambling person, to be honest. Like, we don't have to pay tax on any winnings, which is absolutely incredible. Yeah, like gambling is not restricted in any form anywhere. Like, you can gamble, like you go to bloody, like if you go to a pier or something, or you go to like an arcade at the seaside or whatever, where they've got all the, you know, like fun machines. There's always a section that's like 18 plus only. That's like just slot machines and shit. You just gamble everywhere. It's funny. Wonder why. Wonder why we've got so much gambling going on. Because I always think that, like, you know, do you reckon, is that what you reckon the game plan is for him? It's interesting. It's an interesting take. I wouldn't be surprised if he's like an industry plant or whatever they call it. So you're gonna lead at me. I guess we just call. I mean, we blocked King Jack. Did he have Jack 8 here ever? Do we just rip it in, team? Not really sure what their range is going to be now. It was limped, wasn't it? It's going to limp call ace queen suited, eh? Maybe a bit excessive to try and go for it all, but Hello, Whale. You can either tell me your suggestion on the chat, or you can fuck right off, okay? Don't know what your game plan is, because I don't understand what the scam is that you do. But I'm gonna ban you. And mute you. So here, Queen X is actually better for the imposition caller, from what I remember. So we can check. We can bet if we want to as well, especially with like backdoor clubs. Could be an alright one to try and bet with. I think we will just go for a polarized bet. Hopefully just generate a fold. If we don't, we'll just give up on the river. What are people doing? It's gonna flat 5-6 offsuit. Cool. Regarding casinos here, nobody really gambles from the real areas because we'll poor. Second is that most of the people are living in Manila. House games not legal even in poker. Online gambling is super publicized here. There are even billboards. That's really odd. It's really, really odd. Just an odd setup for it, isn't it? But I think everything's odd compared to what I'm used to in the UK. Like, everybody's gambling laws is really odd. Like, I'm one of those people, though. Like, I think people should be allowed to do whatever they want unless it hurts people. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like people should be able to choose whatever they want to do. Put whatever substances they want in their body that they want to. All that sort of stuff. I think everything should be regulated. Just everything should be regulated. And I don't think gambling should be taxed. I really don't think gambling should be taxed at all. I think substances should be taxed, but everything should be legalized and regulated. Because I just think if you tax that, you can then help people that actually have issues, because you've actually got funding from that stuff, you know. But yeah, when it comes to gambling, I think people should be able to do it wherever they want to do it. I guess maybe there is an argument for taxing it though, because if we were to tax it, then at least you'd have like a section of tax that's getting paid that specifically goes towards helping people with gambling issues. Like, I feel lucky that I don't have like a gambling addiction problem or anything. It's not something I've ever struggled with. So, big bet on this sort of board. Most of my range wants to do a bigger bet here. So kings are also going to be in that one. Three bet pot. Check called the flop. Check, check. We just jam river on that board. It's gonna be hard for them to call with like ace king or something. I mean, they should call sometimes, but I'm gonna have a lot of that stuff that connects there, I think. Yeah, I think the main issue with all stuff that people can get addicted to is the fact that we don't really have lots of funding for services that can help people with that issue. That's the main thing, isn't it? I think people need to be able to access like good help, because Lord knows some of the mental health things, especially in England, the mental health services are not very good if you're going on the NHS route. But also, we are lucky that we have free stuff like that we can access, but it's not very good. So it's like, it's to and fro. You know, it's, I think we are still got a call here. We do have a gut shot. Philippine offshore gaming operators when Chinese nationals do their illegal gambling sites here. Yeah, like China's weird, isn't it? Like, I don't know if I said this to you the other day, but I watched the thing about like Asian gambling and stuff, and like it was really interesting. Just everything about that was really interesting. Just how like a few different Asian countries, like they think that like karma and stuff is like very important. God, it sucks that they have 8-7 to call me there. Like most of the time, it's gonna get through, isn't it? Yeah, like the whole like air of good karma bringing you better luck and like being able to sort of maximize your luck with different things, like really superstitious. Yeah, I find that really interesting. But yeah, with China, it's like it's illegal everywhere to gamble, isn't it? Apart from Macau, and everyone goes to Macau, and that's like Las Vegas times a million or something. Las Vegas times a million. But apparently it is. It's like, you think of, it was like the revenue of Las Vegas is like a billion, 2 billion a year or something. Macau's like 70 billion or something revenue, something that they get. It's like way more. I'd never heard of Macau until I heard, like, I think it was when some of the poker players, I think it was mainly Tom Dwan, I think, because everyone was like, where's Tom Dwan gone? Like, he'd like gone for a bit, hadn't he, or like disappeared or something. It's like, oh no, he's just in Macau, like gambling with like Chinese high rollers or whatever. An overbet here. It's really interesting. That is really interesting. Do we just find the forward bottom pair and a backdoor flush and a backdoor straight? I mean, what am I actually hoping for? They're going to jam on the turn most of the time. Guess we just find the fold then. Forward planning, everyone. Forward planning. Wasn't expecting that, for sure. I wonder what hand category they're doing that with. Did they do that with range? Like, I'm gonna have ace, queen, kings sometimes there. Aces sometimes there. Maybe not that stack depth though. Don't know whether to start off with a check or a bet. I think when people limp call, we're just gonna want to do a lot of small stabs. The reason is we can generate some folds just from whatever random garbage they might have. They had ace 8 offsuit, so we gotta make a note of that. Limp calls ace 8 offsuit. Wouldn't recommend that, everyone. I know, I'll give you top quality training content, don't I? Don't limp call ace 8 offsuits. Probably not going to be that great. Basically, the world went weird after the pan. The world did go weird, man. The world did go pretty damn weird. Join into the mini daily kickoff. So we're just gonna flat. We're in position. I'm gonna be flattening a lot when I'm as deep as I am. And yeah, just to let you know as well, everyone, that there is still one W Coop event today that we are gonna get into. And that is the. God, this is definitely escalated, hasn't it? Yeah, the last W Coop event. Well, there's two W Coops events today, but one of them is a hyper or something, and I'm just not interested in playing hypers at all. Not for me. And the other one is the $22. I think it's a 100k guarantee. It might be 125k guarantee, but it's a mystery bounty. So we do have that to get stuck into. As I say, the variance has seemed to get a bit better for us now. So you never know. This might be the day we just bink a win, bink a top bounty. We have to call versus that size, by the way, just so you know. Now they're over betting, but we've got top pair and a backdoor flush draw, so I can't really go anywhere either. First hand of the daily kickoff. We got a 3-bet pot with ace-9 of hearts. The flop came ace, 2 hearts. We got it in on the turn and lost to ace-queen. So we're back in there. I think I'm just going to get some of my green tea. I'm just going to pop that in my cup. So I'll be back in a few minutes. Once you meet rich Asians, you will realize what is money, as in rich. I mean, have you like? There's the I don't know where they are, but Triton has just got their cash game invitational. I was watching a bit of that last night before bed, and just how these people are profitable poker players with some of the shit that they play. But they do seem to crush it. Hey Trees, can you ask how long you grinded? What? Bear with me 1 minute, Trees. I'm just gonna fill up my green tea whilst I'm on break, and I'll just be back in 1 second. I'll answer in 1 second. Hey, what's up everyone? So Trees, yeah, how long I grinded micros before moving to low? I've been seriously playing poker, like seriously, for like 3 years. I think, like, sort of seriously. I thought I was serious like a few years ago, but I just had no clue about anything apparently. So I grinded micros for like, I mean, I've on and off played poker for quite a long time, but obviously never been super duper serious about it. And then yeah, probably for like a year and a half or so, started to be serious about it. So then, like, super serious. So I bought that Run It Once tournament class thing with Owen Shields, which I would recommend if you are new anyway. I would definitely recommend, because it gives you a really solid grounding of what to do and stuff, how to think about things. And then, yeah, grinded for a bit, made a couple grand, and then decided to look at being backed by a company. So I already knew of standard backing, just because I seen the avatars and that on the tables and stuff. I did look at some other companies as well. But yeah, with standard backing, I looked at them. I felt like they seemed to be like a good looking company to try and go for, you know. So then what I did was just tried to fit their minimum requirements, and their minimum requirements is like X amount of games over the course of 12 months or something like that, or 3 months. Like, it was, I forgot how many games you need to have under your belt within a certain period of time. I applied a couple times and got denied because I wasn't meeting that minimum threshold of games. But then as soon as I did, they then got me to the second application. And then I got accepted. So that's when I would say that I got serious about poker. And I think I was at what I would classify as micro with them for 6 months, maybe 3, because I think after 3 months I was reviewed, and then they moved me up to like $11 games and stuff, which I don't know what your gauge is. To you, is $11 low or micro? Because to me, I think $11 kind of is on the line of being low or micro, but probably low. So yeah, that happened after about 3 months or so being with standard backing, and then just every review that I've had. So it used to be every 3 months you got reviewed, but now they've moved it to every 4 months. Like every single time they've bumped me up on something. Like, just depends what site and that, but they've bumped me up and bumped me up. But yeah, I'd say I'm mainly like low stakes grinder. I do play some mid stakes stuff, but again, not completely sure what categorizes mid stakes. Like, would you say a $33 is mid or low still? What's your gauge of mid? Because like during W Coop, I was grinding loads and loads of 55s, some $109 and things like that. But now that series is all finished, my average buy-in will drop down a little bit more again. The maximum that I normally play is like $33 and stuff. Quite a few 22s and things now, but so yeah, it's a tough one, because like it's sort of like, yeah, it's just tough to say, because I've like on and off played for a while at micros and stuff. When does Durogin, if you are playing poker online, I would recommend Durogin. It's pretty handy for I use it for tiling. Yeah, I'll show you what it looks like in a second. I think we do call this Queen 10. Let's hold. We can flat, or we can just rip this one. I think we're just going to rip it this time. I think versus both of these big stacks, this is going to be quite a print most of the time. So yeah, I hope that answers your question. Again, apologies. I mean, people that do watch me do know that I'm unable to give a concise answer to anything. It's always a long-winded thing with me. So apologies if that was way too long-winded for you, but it's just what you get if you're watching me. You get long-winded, in-depth answers to things. A 4x. Well, this is tasty. Let me know if you have any other questions, by the way, trees, about it. Nice. Love to get the fold when you've 3-bet and there's an ace on the river on the flop. Love to get the fold. Believe it or not, micro to me is everything below 5. Okay, cool. So yeah, if we're talking below $5, then yeah, it didn't take me that long to, once I got backed by standard backing. It didn't take me that long at all. We're flatting ace jack offsuit here, by the way, just because we cover these people. We can just see a flop, you know. It's interesting. I mean, we are going to be in position, so depending on what the action is, we'll probably flat. So yeah, like, as soon as I got serious and got backed by standard backing, it really did not take that long at all to move up stakes. But I just have to say, like, with standard backing, if you are at all serious about poker, I literally cannot recommend applying to be backed by a company enough. It's just unreal how much value there is in it. For me personally, it might not be for you, but you've got to think, like, yes, I split all the profits 50-50, which could be a deterrent to some people, but I don't have to worry about my, like, life bankroll and poker bankroll. I don't have to worry about that at all. The money that I play with isn't mine, but the profits are mine. Well, half are mine. We also just get, with standard backing, we have a head coach that does Saturday sessions that cover whatever he thinks is relevant, which are always very handy. You don't have to be sitting the lives either, because I'm neurodivergent and I find it very difficult to sit in a live seminar thing, because I just lose focus very easily when it comes to, like, sitting in classroomy sort of environments, you know. Not that we go to an actual classroom or anything, but just online. Like, I have to watch things as recording so I can pause and come back to it and stuff, you know. So we have that on Saturdays, but I can watch them whenever, and the library just stays there, so it's not like they disappear or anything. Also, about a year into me, or like 8 months into being with standard backing, they merged with a company called CNC Poker, and I get credits every month. So I think it's like $125 worth of credit for that website, and with that I can just redeem anything that I want to. So that can be coaching sessions, one-on-one coaching sessions. It can be seminars on different subjects. That's what I mainly spend my stuff on. But yeah, like, you've just got to think, like, all of that stuff is just basically free to me. Like, I don't ever have to fork out my own money to that. And like, yeah, my game's just improved so radically from it. It's pretty insane. And like, you know, the coaches that I have coaching sessions with, or the live seminars, like, you've got some big crushers that do seminars, you know, like Pone Diddy, for example. I mean, he's like a really good example, isn't he? Because he's just like, you know, people would probably say he's one of the best people at poker at the moment. Ben Heath, he's pretty fucking good. A lot of sessions I do with a guy called One Hit Wonder. He is kind of like a bounty tournament expert, so he doesn't really play other tournaments that much. He just plays bounties, and his knowledge of knockout tournaments is absolutely wild. So I've learnt a lot about knockout tournaments. So yeah, it's just a fantastic thing. I mean, I'd just recommend looking at CNC Poker, and you know, like, you can get memberships for it without being with standard backing as well. The community is just massive, like, just very, very useful stuff. Talking to you makes it seem like there's no 3-minute delay because you cover the whole 3 minutes with discussion on certain things. Because I'm just so long-winded. That's hilarious. Queen Nolly, just for you, I'll pop the thing, because apologies, there you go, there you are, that's the Discord command thing. For some reason Kick doesn't match up the same with the commands, and I haven't worked out how to sort it out yet, so if you try and do any of the chat commands via Kick, it's not going to work for some reason. Nice and annoying like that, isn't it? But just to let you know, I've set up a Discord server, but there's literally nothing going on in there at this moment in time. It's just to get the ball rolling. Once I hopefully get to the point of being able to get affiliated with like Twitch or Kick, like either one or both or whatever, we'll start doing some stuff like giveaways and things and stuff like that, and I'll probably orchestrate them via there. So we checked this one back. I think it was a nice check back because it's pretty good for their range, this sort of board. We also have backdoor diamonds, so we don't really want to get blown off the backdoor diamonds really. And then I guess we just go for like a mergier sort of bet, because they can still have like 10-8, 8-5 and stuff like that. So I don't think we go super polarized or anything. Not with a 5 anyway. But yeah, literally nothing going on in the Discord as of yet. But if you are interested in joining it, that is where stuff will happen in the future. Apparently, at some point, the marketing guy for standard backing did say that we'll potentially have like ticket giveaways as well. Obviously, everyone's been super busy during WCoop, so at the moment, I just have the standard backing referral thing. But I should be getting some CNC poker discount stuff as well soon, for discounts for people's training there as well. I was asked the other day by Aurelio if I was providing coaching or anything, and I mean, if that is anything that anyone is interested in, like if you're a micro or low stakes grinder and you want to get just a bit more solid with your thought process or whatever, do send me a message, and we can just work some out, see what it is that needs working on or whatever, and we can do that, but absolutely no pressure for anything like that. I was just asked, and I didn't realize people would want that from me, but if people do, then I will provide that service. So we get cold here, which is always interesting. I mean, kings are going to be really good for me with a gut shot as well, and blocking the nut flush draw. I think probably makes a pretty good bet. I am just ripping in jacks here though for 31 bigs. Flipping. GG's. What on earth do we do here? I've got an open ender, but they've jammed. What is that? A lot. I guess just fold. Let's not be results orientated, everyone. So now they've stabbed really small here. I think for the price we do continue. It's a bit annoying because I just don't think if I jam, like trying to rep the flush, I just don't think we get folds from a king at this stack depth. So probably just gonna have to check. Check it back and let me win somehow. Just rip it in. I'm gonna call you regardless. You don't have to Hollywood me, even if you got aces. I'm gonna call you anyway. Nine is just going to be a pretty standard rip. Rip-a-doo. Rippity-dippity-doo. I'll be pretty surprised if they call. Chet Faker does surprise me sometimes, you know. I still never actually looked at their shark scope. I should probably look at their shark scope just to get a gauge of if they're a winner or not. 'Cause I do play with them like a lot. Thank you very much, Lars. Appreciate it. We are 3-betting to call this off if they jam. I actually feel like just folding because this is just always going to be aces or kings from this stack size. I've got to at least flat, haven't I, for this price? I have to at least flat. It's just a horrible play, though. I think I should... Check. Check 8 on the turn, yeah? I don't really know. I just feel like off their stack they should just be ripping pretty much everything. So if they decided not to rip something, then and do that, it has to just be incredibly strong. But the absolute fish inside of me just cannot fold a pocket pair in position to a 4-bet of that size. Maybe one of these days I'll be able to, but I just can't. I just can't, I tell you. Just a friendly reminder as well, if you are watching me over on YouTube, it would really help me out if you can just pop a like on there. If you are enjoying it anyway, I don't want to artificially inflate the likes or anything. Just like it if you do like it. And again, sorry to go on about it, but you just have to if you produce content online. And I do apologise because it must be a bit annoying me doing this every hour. But if you happen to have a Twitch or a Kick account, please do go and follow me. The links are in the description. Ace 10 call in there. Please do. Oh, it's so savage to call off Ace 10 offsuit to a 4-bet rip. What are you playing at? It cannot be a good call. But yeah, the links are in the description for my Twitch and Kick accounts. I'm very, very close. Like, it says 6 people away from being able to apply for affiliation over on Twitch. And I'm about 15 or so on Kick. So, again, if you do happen to have the account, please do. It would help me out absolutely loads to be able to, yeah, potentially get a little bit of like ad revenue or whatever it is that I get from being affiliated. I mean, this is as good as anything to get in. I can't believe the 3-bet call off Ace 10 offsuit to a 4-bet rip. It just seems really bad, you know, but it's just the way I've been running in this tournament for the past however long, it seems. But, you know, it's not the biggest tournament in the world or anything, but it's always a nice one to start the day off with a final table. A triple. Oh, yes. And we get King Jack offsuit. So, you know, if you haven't followed me at all, King Jack offsuit, for some reason, is just the best hand in the world. It is just unbelievable. So I've got no doubt in my mind that I'm going to get a double up here. For some reason, it just always does it. But it has to be a single raise. It has to be a heads up pot. It can't be multi-way. It's unbelievable. It's absolutely unbelievable. However it performs this well is just something else. This was limped, so I'm not really sure what to make of it. I'm just going to rip it in, deny any equity from like kings, queens or whatever, straight draws. CBI crimes. Do any of these sites accept USA players? The only site that I play on that has USA players is Poker King, but it's that is a skin for ACR, so it's ACR, America's Card Room. If you're in one of the, I think it's if you're in one of the territories that it allows, then you can play on there. Queen 10 suited. Solvers just loves ripping this for like 30 big blinds, even 40 big blinds sometimes. So we're just going to rip it in. Again, not totally sure. It's a pretty weird move by them. GG's. I think it's okay, but didn't really expect to see Ace Jack offsuit there. But yeah, CBI crimes, America's Card Room, ACR. I'm assuming that's what you would download it as. In the UK, some people play on ACR, and then I play on Poker King, which is ACR. It's just a different skin. I don't know why I play on Poker King, but it is what it is. But yeah, that's play against a lot of American players there on that one. But apart from that, no other sites, I don't think. You live? Yeah, I'm live. Yeah. Just a 3-minute delay though is under. 3-minute delay, so you can't see my cards. Hold it. Nice. I mean, you can see my cards, but 3-minute delay, so people can't come on my stream and see what cards I've got. But yeah, Wendy's, just to go back to the Durogin, let me just show you. Let me just come off this table and I'll just show you what. Look, so this is what my screen looks like at the moment. I just use Durogin for tiling, which is really handy. So I play 12 games at the same time usually. I like to have my PokerStars stuff, but like this, and it just clicks it into place because I've set the grid that I want. Like that. See, like a game just popped up and just jammed itself over there. And it's just super handy for me, you know. Like if I want to move it over there, it does that. It resizes it automatically. It's definitely worth £12 a month or whatever it is. Just to keep it all super tidy instead of having like loads of overlapping tables and stuff. Pretty nice. If you have, I think it's like if you've never had a Durogin account, I think whatever you buy is 25% off if you go through my link, and it's 25% off like forever. So I do get a kickback though, just to let you know. Like I think I should always be transparent about that. I think I get like 10% of the sale that you have, and then it like increases if more people go through and sign up via me or something like that. Just to be transparent about it. Carol, you got to. King Jack. Offsuit is the best variety. But you can't go wrong with King Jack suited as well. But offsuit has to be single raise pot though. It has to be heads up pot. Can't be multi-way. It can sometimes, but it's a bit more 50-50 when it's multi-way. But yeah, Islander 50. I am live at the moment, but all the recordings I think do go on to YouTube. I think they do go on to Twitch and Kick as well. I'm not completely sure. I think they do. So we 3-bet, we've got a queen, and there's 2 spades, and we have no spades. So we're going to go for big bet on the flop and just jam it in on the turn. And hopefully don't run into a set. I think it's the only thing I'm scared of, really. Or just king deuce suited, then. King deuce suited when you're covered. Wouldn't recommend that one either, team. If you cover them, definitely an argument. There's definitely an argument if they covered me to call king deuce suited. There is an argument for that. I could definitely get behind any justification that you have for it. But king deuce suited in position when you are covered, you know, you can still flop a very good flush draw. So I guess, you know, the suited kings, any suited king is pretty decent to call 3-bets with. I feel like I don't see it enough, like people calling king 4 suited to a small blind 3-bet when they're on the button. I feel like I just don't see anyone go to showdown ever with king 4 suited there, really, like ever. It's definitely a good hand to call. We are probably just going to jam this here. Well, we're definitely going to rip over the top now for a potential bounty. Wish me luck. Durogen as well, when this does work for pretty much every site. They have overlays and stuff as well, which I wasn't that keen on, just because it's a bit too much change for my neurodivergent brain. Don't like change all that much. Jack. No good. GG's. Yeah, we have bought into that one twice, so we are going to get out that one now. I even touched my green tea that I poured myself last hour. greetings back from the UK. Seem to get quite a few Canadian viewers. Probably just the right time for you, aren't I, really? So yeah, happy about that, because I do rate the Canadians, you know. I don't think I've ever met a horrible Canadian person. So it's a really good stereotype you've got, you know. Don't know how you've managed it, but it's absolutely fantastic. I mean, the last Canadians I met in person gave me a free dose of acid at a dubstep event, so you know, it's lovely. They were like, "No, you don't need to pay for that. I smuggled it over from Canada. You don't need to pay for it either." It's like, you guys are the top draw. And plus you have poutine as well, which is just like loaded fries, like, and that's the dish. Like, what a place. What a place. Weed's legal, like, come on guys, like, it's fantastic what you're doing over there, in my eyes. Absolutely fantastic stuff. Good terrain to go snowboarding. I'm a snowboarder as well. I haven't been for quite a long time, but I used to be a qualified instructor. Not for anything mega, just for beginners. But yeah, just really haven't been anywhere to do that. Like, I moved down to near Brighton, so there's no like indoor snow stuff anywhere really nearby or anything like that, so I can't do any of it, and just never seem to have any money to go on holiday anywhere. So yeah, the last place I went snowboarding was Andorra, which I rate it. It's good. Also, it's really good because if you're a drinker, I'm not a big drinker anymore, but used to be. Andorra is in Europe, but it's not actually a part of Europe, so they have no tax on alcohol. So if you order a rum and coke or whatever, X spirits and mixer or whatever, in a glass this size, you get about that much of the spirit. It's insane, and it costs like £1. It's ridiculous. We're going to squeeze. I think we're absolutely fine to call squeeze. This is definitely a nice playable hand. We're in position. Quite the bet by them. Don't know if we get to go anywhere yet, though. I think we do have to continue here. Feel like I played it a little bit weak. I'm just going to check back and give up this one. I think they're a lot of the time going to have ace or king X, and because it's just a pot size bet left, they're just ready to snap off. It's pocket sixes there at the time. I should have gone. Good squeeze. I like the squeeze. Definitely off on my assessment there, but you know, you make mistakes sometimes with your assessment. I think just the fact that it was a pot size bet left, like, I mean, I could have gone for the depolarization bet on the turn, which I have been doing a lot, but I feel like it gets a little bit tricky with a pot size bet left. It's like, why are you not just betting all of it? Oh, sick. Yeah, apparently I've got, like, not family, but, like, some sort of connection there that I apparently could take advantage of going to Vancouver if I wanted to. But yeah, definitely a place I'd like to visit, because you can go snowboarding in the morning, surfing in the evening, can't you, over there? Wow, we actually beat King Jack. Discord invite is invalid. What does that mean? I don't have to, like, manually accept people into it, do I? Oh, that couldn't be a more disgusting river card, really. Luckily, we prevailed. So this player's just been going absolutely wild. They just got it all in with Jack 7 offsuit or whatever. So they get upgraded to red tag, which is wacky. I'm just going to check, let them blast off. It's just a weird spot, isn't it? Let's just bet 1. They have a flush now. So we called a 3-bet out of position. It's gone check, surprisingly. King high boards are incredibly good for the Razor. I mean, I can't imagine us not leading this and getting it in. Good night, Wendis. I hope you have a good rest. And I'll hopefully see you tomorrow. Have a good one, mate. Islander 50. You are new here, so I will just advise. If you do chat to me about a hand, please just put a tiny bit of context as to which hand it was. Just because I am on the 3-minute delay, so and I do play quite a few tables at the same time. Because I absolutely love opinions. I really like people discussing the stuff as well. So definitely do that. But yeah, if you could just have a bit more context when you do, then we all know. Well, actually, I guess chat knows, but I don't know what you're on about. Just going to be ripping this one over the top. Starting stack's 5k. They've got starting stack. Also, you need less equity to call off in... You need less equity to call off in 888 PKOs than you do in other sites PKOs, because $5 is the starting bounty, and on other sites it would be $2.50 in an $11. So because the starting stack is double what it is normally, the value of it is more. So I think you need something like 32% in a regular tournament. You probably need something even less, 28% or something to go with it, to go after bounties on 888. But that's only 888, so just be aware of that. Well, they cold call. That is terrifying. Cold calling off of that stack is absolutely terrifying. But there's no way about it. If we all get it in, we're getting it in. So let's just think about this. If I had a king in my hand right now, I would check. Especially because we've got one pot size bet left, basically, from them. So I would be checking everything. I'd even be checking when I have no diamonds as well, because at the end of the day, if I had a king, I would get it in anyway. Again, would mix checking and betting if I had a king here. Jack of clubs on the river would be pretty good. We are going to call this. It's interesting because if they got like ace high, like ace queen or something, you might feel comfortable enough to check this back. I think if they bet though, if they jam, I don't know if we're going to find the call here. I mean, they've got king queen, they've got all diamonds. Not that much left for $10 bounty, but am I actually ever gonna win here? That's the thing. I mean, show me the bluff if you've got a bluff. Don't really feel like we're gonna get bluffed all that often there. Like, what do you actually bluff there? If I was suited with that king, queen, 10, I'd be in there faster than you could say queen 10. Full tilt poker, yes. Yeah, I used to play on there. I think I can say this out loud, can't I? I used to play on there when I was like 15, 16. A few people at school got into poker. And we obviously couldn't deposit or anything, but we used to just try and grind that like little free roll and then try and spin up the free roll cash. Very tough to do when you only win like 10 cents or whatever from the free roll, and you have absolutely no idea how to play poker. Yeah, that was I used to like 4-2. I used to just like the aesthetic of it, you know. I thought the aesthetic was nice. I think Poker King ACR has a kind of similar aesthetic to it. Interesting spot. I think if it falls back round to us, we probably have to jam this one for the bounty. I mean, I think flatting can be okay, but I think we just prefer to jam, maybe get some faults from them, and if not, we just have to run it, which is fine as well, with a suited ace. Uh, 27 bigs. Have we bought into this one twice? Let me just check. Because I play for standard backing, I only get 2 entries to most events. 27 big blinds. I wouldn't usually recommend getting back into a tournament for 27 bigs, a knockout one, but $7.50 ones, $7.50 ones are soft enough that you can get away with it, but it is quite lower EV doing it, just so you know. But also, a requirement for playing for standard backing is that I play 300 games a month. I believe re-entries count as another one. They don't count as just the same tournament, so that is also something to consider. Someone squeeze me. Oh, just as I say it, it's hilarious. Hold it. Oh, it's always there. We just got an all-in. We called an all-in. Like, they squeezed. They had ace king. They had jacks, and I managed to hit a 10 and an ace to beat ace king and jacks. So that was pretty lucky. I'm gonna call it every day of the week though. Suited ace. The third person calling. Well, the second person to overcall. Check. Oh, what a little fucker. This guy's a right little fucker, you know. Right, I believe you. Okay, I'm just gonna go sort my thing out in 5 minutes. Be back very shortly. If you haven't subscribed on YouTube, by the way, click that subscription button. Give us a like on there. Do all the stuff. Be back very shortly. Welcome back, everyone. Should I say welcome back? Like, you might just still be there. Like, do I say, am I welcoming? I can't even say it. Am I welcoming myself back or something? KK, always an 80, found it pretty. Does feel like it. Does feel like it's yeah, I don't know what the odds are, but it does feel like it's very, very, very frequent. Has to be a confirmation bias thing though, doesn't it? Also, I was just thinking when I was on break, before I left, I more than likely said I'm gonna sort me sen out. So just for all you non-English folk, if I say sen, not many people in England say sen. It's a very localized phrase that people in like Yorkshire say, but not even like all places in Yorkshire say it. I'm from South Yorkshire, and like West Yorkshire would probably say it as well. And sen means self. So I don't know why. So yeah, if I say me sen, that means myself. Just so you're aware. But yeah, hardly anybody in the UK uses that as a term, but I am from that place where they do say that. So I do have a few little colloquialisms. I can't say that one either. Colloquialisms. I don't know why it's got rid of this table. So we're just going to rip this one. We've got starting stack, ace jack. They've got a load of chips. They should call me with, as I say, stuff similar to well, kings to do it as well, but they should call me stuff like jack 6 suited. Well, that was fun. Way to spend $15, wasn't it? That was very fun indeed. Versus squeeze, we're not going to jam fours. Fours, you can 4-bet rip fours quite a lot, but they actually don't like ripping as much as you would think. You can still rip them if you want to, but fours actually block sort of like semi-bluffs from them, having like ace 4 suited and stuff. Same with fives. You'd much rather 4-bet rip something like sevens or sixes than fours and fives. So this one, we're getting close to the money. It's looking like first place is $143. Again, as we always say, because it's a bounty tournament, very top heavy, and it doesn't include the bounty prize pool or anything. I think when I won it the other week, I think it was roughly $143 for first, and we ended up winning like 400 or something when we actually took it down. So can kind of expect something similar to that. It's all very dependent on how many bounties you manage to take out though. We're going to 3-bet to call it off. I think when we're covered by the big blind, we just probably find the fold with King 8 offsuit just at this moment in time. We are 5 off the money. ICM and stuff isn't as big of a deal in knockout tournaments, but it's still something to consider a little bit. Pretty nice spot for fours. Oh, deuces as well. So yeah, I appreciate, I do say this a lot to people, but I mean, at the end of the day, I've done a lot of study on knockout tournaments. Standard backing like me playing knockout tournaments. They're pretty high EV if you're good at them. I wouldn't say I'm the best in the world, but I've just done a lot of studying of them. I've done I do seminars with a expert in knockout tournaments, and I also have gone through the entirety of Pone Diddy's Run It Once knockout mastery course, and I've absorbed that. And the general consensus is pocket 2s and pocket 3s are shit. Do not jam them. Only jam them. I say the only time I'd recommend jamming them is probably if you're small blind versus big blind and you've got like no chips. They just do not perform that well. They also block. They double block. I think we're just going to get this in, to be honest. Classic. Nice. Yeah, so think about it. Pocket 2s double block everybody else from having random 2x combinations in their hand. So you don't really want to block that when you're jamming a bounty. You don't want to block people from having like random. Here we go. 10's coming. 10's coming. Oh, I didn't. But yeah, and same with 3s. They double block people from having crappy something 3x hands. You know, like. Also the same with offsuit ace deuce and ace 3. Same thing sort of applies. They're really not that great to be jamming in a knockout tournament for pretty much the same reasons. The caveat of that is if you've got ace deuce suited or ace 3 suited, the fact that it's suited bumps up the value of it quite considerably. I think for pretty obvious reasons. The fact that you can flop a flush draw pretty easy and flop a flush. Not easy to flop a flush, but you got more of a chance. I think we just have to call this one. Not thrilled by it, but it's a suited king for 10 bigs, blind versus blind. Do you want to hold it? You do. $8 bounty in the bank as well. I don't know why this is frozen here. Nothing else is frozen, by the way. Just maybe a few people getting knocked out or something. It has to work out the the stuff. So let's move over to the kickoff, where we're more than likely going to jam in Ace Jack here. Wish me luck. Oh, I don't know what is going on with that one. Oh, you're not going to give me a hard time this time, eh? Not going to give me a hard time. Another reason to not jam deuces and threes, but mainly deuces in a bounty, is just the ability of deuces to be counterfeited by double paired boards and stuff. Like, it's just very common as a thing that it can just get counterfeited. So. I mean, it's dry enough to flat. We could just rip it in if we wanted to, but we'll flat. I think flatting's good because if they've got some bluffs, I don't really know what bluffs they have here though, to be honest. So I'm a little bit freaked out, but pocket fives is, I don't understand. I don't think I'm going to be able to understand pocket fives there in that setup. I feel like it's quite the punt, really. I mean, I rate that they've got some check raise jams with pocket fives, but I just don't think that's the best timing, really, because King X is going to be incredibly good for my range. 3-better. Incredibly good. The amount of King X that I 3-bet. Let's go through it, team. Let's go through. Let's have a little lesson of King X's that I 3-bet. So I've got Kings. I've got King Queen suited, King Queen offsuit. I've got King Jack suited, King Jack offsuit. King 10 suited, King 10 offsuit sometimes. King 9 suited, King 8 suited, King 7, King 6, King 5, King 4 if I'm feeling pretty spicy. KC5064, thank you very much. I appreciate that, mate. You are helping me out big time. Follow me over there on Twitch. Thank you very much. 5 more people to go, everyone. 5 more people. Thank you very much, mate. So I have quite a lot of King X that will 3-bet. Fold it, chat. Fold it, chat. So this one's going to be quite heavily checked, I think. I am going to have a lot of 8x, and they are as well. So I think he just plays pretty, like, a bit better as a check for most range. I think you'd either want to do check or bigger bet on a board like that. I feel like when it checks twice, we can discount unless they're a spicy little bugger. You can discount. Oh, so this person opened. We just made the flat in position. They called as well. I think they're in the big blind. We're now getting check raised, which I did anticipate, but I didn't mind because I've got the nut flush draw. I can't go anywhere yet, especially for this price. It's a pretty nice price, to be honest. Boo. Nice hand, nice hand. With the nut flush draw there. Islander, thank you very much for the subscription, mate, as well. Appreciate it. Yeah, with the nut flush draw in that setup, we can check or we can bet. I think we're not, because we were like 100-ish big blind effective. Small betting and getting check raised is actually pretty nice. It sounds weird to actually want someone to check raises, but it is just quite nice when you're that deep. So we stabbed this one and they called. I don't know whether we just want to rip or check back. Let's check back. And they jam. And we're going to fold. So this one's interesting because they're early position. I decided just to check all the way. The reason why I decided to check all the way is they do cover me by quite a bit. And they can have a lot of 6x here. They can also have some ace x as well. I don't think it really matters what my bet size was on the river there, to be honest. I definitely feel like after checking all the way, when the ace comes, we probably do want to bet. But that a good, like, one thing that I learned the other day, that, you know, like, it did surprise me. It did surprise me, I'm not gonna lie. But then when you actually think about it, it makes loads of sense. If you're middle position or early position and you've 3-bet early position and they've called, ace high boards, you can't just go gung-ho blasting. I'd expect a few jams here, so I'm surprised that they've gone for this, which makes me a bit more scared, to be honest. But I don't think we've got much else to do apart from just rip it here, to be honest. Wish me luck. Hold it. Hold it. Nice. But yeah, so the thing, you got to think about the range that they have when they call from under the gun versus a 3-bet. You know, sometimes they're gonna have ace king, sometimes they're gonna have all variants of ace king. They should have ace queen suited, ace jack suited. They shouldn't really ever have ace jack offsuits. A lot of people do call that out of position, but it's not actually that good of a call out of position, especially when someone 3-bets your early position raise. I wouldn't recommend. You're just going to be dominated quite a lot, just getting some really gross spots, and you're kind of hoping for a straight draw or 2-pair at least, really. It's going to be in some pretty disgusting situations with ace jack. Offsuit, that is. Ace jack suited, go crazy. So they cover me in this sort of situation. We can even go to like 14 big blinds here, which is ridiculous, isn't it? But we can. So we will. If they rip it, we probably will call this off as well, because they're going to have lots of like stuff we're going to flip with. Yes, they're going to wake up with some pairs sometimes. So this board actually should be pretty good for them. So good, in fact, that if we are going to bet, we're going to bet massive. I know we've got top set here, but it's very wet. So it's going to be massive bet or check. Let's hold. Hold. Big spot. It's such a big one. It's like fair play. I rate their jam as well. It's just unfortunate for them, really. Like it's a bit weird, like betting that large with top set there, but as I say, pretty wet and dynamic of a board, and very good for their range as well. I'm gonna get it in here. This was multi-way, so it's the case, isn't it there? That is the case. Fair play, mate, fair play. Not much I can do there for, what was it? Like 12 bigs, top pair, second top kicker for a bounty. Got me good and proper. Right, I'm just gonna check if I'm missing anything to register to. Oh, unfortunately, it looks like Poker King have rectified their issue. I thought I was going to be able to get into two $27.50 tournaments, PKO ones that happen at the same time, one with 5k more guaranteed, but that was obviously a mistake from them. They've rectified, annoyingly. I was really hoping that we were going to be able to get two 27.50s going. But yeah, Poker King had maintenance today, I think, so their schedule was a bit sparse just at the moment. But we did pretty well on Poker King yesterday. A $800 score. Came second in the early special or whatever it is. sixes are still going to get played here. They do go a bit further down in value when we get a bit further into a tournament, but I think I'm fine. We will not call this off though. As you get closer and closer to final tables with bounties, when I've looked up solver stuff, it's funny, isn't it, though, when you look up solver pre-flop stuff, because it's all based on if people are finding the right, like, jams and stuff, and if people are deviating from that quite drastically, then other things become better. Flipping. Let's hold this one. Oof. Yes. God, people aren't hitting runner flush on me anymore, which is lovely, because that was happening a lot last month. So yeah, when I was looking up sort of like calling off with pocket pairs in bounty tournaments in late stages, it's like 8s plus most of the time, because that's based on the person only jamming 8s plus. So I guess that's a good thing to go on, so it's not as much of a print. So just let's think about this one for a sec, because this is pretty weird. We are just going to rip this one though over here on the kickoff. Versus a button 3-bet, they're going to be much wider, so a pocket pair like this should perform pretty well, unless they've got 10s. I think we have entered this one twice. That's our dreams dead there. Yeah, it's unfortunate, that one. You know, a lot of the time we're gonna either just get a fold, or we're going to flip, which I'm absolutely fine to flip with at that stage. I think we did the 9 paired on the river in this one, so it was a double paired board, so I bet 75 and I think we won this one. Yeah, we just bet 75% and won. Oh, aren't I lucky? I mean, they're going to rip in all flush draws here. Well, I mean, they should do. If we go. Nice. I think it's fair enough to call that. I've got a $12.50 bounty on my head as well. Eliminator's just popped up. Okay, see, just to give you a bit more context for that as well. Yeah, it's just that I'm backed. If you are sort of serious about your poker game and you want to step it up and think about getting backed by a company, standard backing are the ones. They are very good to play for. Just to advise as well, if you do go through the application and you use my referral thing, as it said there, it's fast tracked. And then if you do get accepted, I do get some money for that, just so you know, just to be fully transparent about it. I get $100. I think you get something as well. I still haven't checked that. I just not had enough time to actually check anything. So this one might look a bit weird, but let's just talk about the bounty aspect. So here, starting stack's 5k, so we've got less than that. So in theory, they should call me off pretty wide. Yeah, like A7, absolutely fine to call off there for that amount, even though it was 20 something bigs just of jam from 2 limps. I think we're gonna have to flat here. There are some dicey cards that can come, but at least it's rainbow. Yeah, it's one of the cards I didn't really want to see. An ace or a king or a 10 is probably what I didn't really want to see. So I think we just call. If they like rip over the top, do I just call anyway? It kind of feels pretty disgusting, but hopefully they just fold. I mean, they could potentially rip like 2 pair here. Nice. Definitely been blessed with card distribution. I think getting some nice cards just to be able to open and stuff. Won a nice flip against them as well, which was really nice. This is just stuff that wasn't happening last month, and it's just nice to that it feels like we're doing the exact same stuff as we were doing, but actually getting the good results. That's what's so ridiculous about poker tournaments, isn't it? It's like I was just getting to the point where I was like, fuck me. I was just like, good golly gosh, am I doing something wrong? And it makes you feel like that a lot when you're running bad. It's like, am I just making mistakes left, right and center? It's like, no, you are just, the cards just aren't going your way. Queen 9. Feel like we either want to, I feel like squeezing's probably going to be better here, but it is a 3x, which is kind of freaking me out as well. I don't really feel like calling's that great though either, but I think when they make it 3 big blinds, to be a bit more cautious at this stage. Like, why do you ever need to use 3 big blinds here? pocket forwards. Wow, what an interesting spot actually. I think we have to call this. They should just be jamming pretty wide, I think. We should be ahead quite often. Well, as if they just wake up with kings in that spot. Oh, GG. Pretty weird spot. Only in bounties you're going to get something weird like that, aren't you? Right, let's head back to the pocket fours. Oh, we're getting squeezed. If you know me, I absolutely love set mining when we're this deep. I absolutely love it. So hopefully no one 4-bets, because I do want to come along. Oh, they both fold as well. Everyone's so deep. What trash do you have that you're folding there? Right, everyone. Get your hard hats on. Lanterns out. We're going down the mine. Interesting board, though. Probably... I mean, jacks are good for the 3-better. But this entire board's pretty good for me. But I feel like I need some sort of backdoor equity, really, to go for anything. Unless we can play this as a raise. We could probably play 4s as a raise here. Maybe it's just a bit too wet. Yeah, we're just gonna fold. Maybe stop thinking too crazy, Dan. One of the easiest decisions of my life. Hold. Nice. Caught that final table yesterday, heads up. Hit that 10, and then he just binked a 2 out of 6 on the river for their 6s versus ace 10 for the win. That was, still a shocker, that one. There is an argument for calling here. So if there's an argument for calling, I will. Bounty please should rip it though. So wide. 80 big blinds and below. If you've actually looked at PKO theory from what you do from the blinds, 80 big blinds and below is nuts. It's absolutely nuts. It's like ace 3 offsuit for 80 big blinds. If someone's all in and somebody else is cold, and you've got 8 and it's 80 big blind effective or something, you just rip like ace 3 offsuit. It's just absolutely mad stuff. So when we cover this play, we can do either with these like disconnected things. We will isolate this one. Like at the end of the day, 9 deuce isn't very good. There's an argument for calling this as well, team. Starting stack, blind versus blind, suited hand. I would pretty much guarantee that this is a call in theory. Let's check that one on Hold'em Manager. I'll check it because I bet you that's still winning. Like long term, that move, even though it just looks absolutely ridiculous. But I bet you Holder Manager still says that is winning. Yeah. So in that specific instance, we lost 4.7k chips, but on average we make 2.8k chips. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. Hey Casey, hey bro, new here. How long have you been backed, etc.? I've been backed now since March last year, Casey. So I started off as a full-on micro stakes grinder when I was playing for, like, before I was playing micro stakes, and then I wouldn't even say I've slowly like risen up. Like after each review that I've had with standard backing, they have bumped me up stakes each time. So yeah, we're getting there. We're getting to the well, to be honest, Casey, I am where I wanted to be ideally with regards to poker. I'm actually excelling it now. Results-wise, has been a bit shaky, especially the past month. But with my goal when I started taking it a bit more serious was to have an average buy-in of $11. The reason for that is I did before I was staked or anything, I went through that Owen Shields run it once multi-table tournaments from the ground up course, and I just remember his one video said that for like a decent full-time living wage, you need to be winning at, like, I think it was like 15% ROI or 20% ROI or something at $11, and that can equate to like a reasonable living wage. So that's what my goal was. Slight argument for opening a little bit looser here, like 1 pip looser, because I cover everyone apart from the small blind. So that was my goal. If you were to look at my shark scope from when I started, my ABI is still lower, but if you look at my like recent ones, the ones that standard backing judge when they do my reviews, my ABI now is like 22, 25 or something. This is just a rip with a pocket pair, 2 bounties in play. Got the worst of it, but just is what it is. You've just got to accept it with bounties that you're sometimes just going to get it in really bad, and you just, you know, it is just the case. You just got to be happy with, well, not. You just got to be confident in your decision that that's still a call. Well, I thought we were going to be going for this one, but we are not. But yeah, again, Casey, you are new here, so I will just advise that you don't ever usually get a concise reply from me. I am a bit long-winded when it comes to that stuff. But yeah, since March last year, results-wise was better for me. I think I made about 13k in a year. This year has been a bit worse, but I have had my biggest scores ever this year, so swings and roundabouts. Also, I would advise, I changed the way I worked this year, which is obviously going to be part of the results, like why they're affected a little bit. So this year, when they moved me up to the last level about, I think it was 2 reviews ago, they started adding some like $55 and stuff that happen only on Sundays and things, and I thought that it made sense for me to try and play those. So I used to just grind like 8 AM in the morning until like, I don't know, just like a real sort of like early schedule. But now everything's moved around a little bit. So I play Sundays like a regular like Sunday session that people do, sort of 12:30 PM onwards, and we just go for quite a while. And then during the week, usually grind from like 12:30 PM, and I register until about 4 PM. But today we're going to be grinding a bit longer because we've still got that last W Coop event to join into. So, but coming next week, everyone, we will be going back to the regular schedule. So it's Sunday long day, which is kind of like what I've been doing for the past month, where we can just be grinding for however long, 4 AM in the morning sometimes, 12:30 PM till 4 AM in the morning or whatever. This also is just going to be a rip-in with deuces. Again, seems pretty ridiculous, but it's a pair, so it's going to be good. Again, absolutely sucks to walk into 2 pairs that are bigger than you, but can't really do much when you're going after a bounty and it's starting. It just is what it is. It's up and down bounty tournaments at the early stages. But yeah, and then the weekday sessions are going to be Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, 12:30 PM, and registering until 4 PM ish. Some days we will go for a long time, because like if I go deep in the eliminator or something on a weekday, then that is still going to be quite a long session. But yeah, I can't be grinding super late. Like, I do have a partner and a dog and responsibilities as well, unfortunately. But she understands, my partner understands that there's 2 times of the year where it's going to be as intense as it's been. And that's Scoop and W Coop. And it's just the way it goes. And she's obviously behind me there. Yes, I am a fellow Northerner. I don't live up north anymore, mate. But yeah, I'm originally from Barnsley. But now I live just near Brighton. What about you, Casey? Whereabouts you from, mate? But yeah, as I say, regular schedule will commence back. Well, I guess Sunday is going to be the same as it always is, but next week it's just going to be Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday again. I am thinking as well, everyone, if you do want to, let me know if this is anything interesting, because I do record all the sessions anyway. So this one we can raise to induce, or we can just rip it in for this because we're under starting stack. We should get called. This player looks like they're going after bounties a lot, so I think it's quite a good just jam. But yeah, do let me know if anyone's interested. I know Aurelio, one of my Brazilian viewers, he's interested in me doing some more study-based videos and stuff, where I could live stream it and then just put the live stream up. As if they hit Jack 9 there. Oh! The variance is just coming back. God, what a life. Poker's fun again. I didn't think poker's ever going to be fun again, It's fun when you actually win. But But yeah, let me know if you guys are interested in me doing some sort of like more study-based sessions. I don't fully know what, but I mean, Aurelio did ask if I was going to go through like a tournament review, which, you know, I think that's like, I'm completely up for that if people want to watch it. I'm not going to edit stuff though, just so you know. I don't care about editing. I think there's something quite nice about watching unedited stuff. The rawness of it, if you know what I mean. But yeah, if anyone's interested in me doing sort of like, yeah, tournament reviews, some other sort of study session things, you know, even if like I don't really know what to do here. I guess we just call, like, again, they're a bit over starting stack, but we've got top pair. Like, what are they doing this with? A flush draw. Seems about right. So yeah, do let me know if any of you as well, like if any of you want to submit a tournament, and I can go through it and stuff. That's also something that we could do. Could be good for any of your games or anything if you want to get critiqued. I know it's pretty exposing though to do that. It feels like you've just taken all your clothes off and presented yourself to a room full of people like that, doesn't it? It's funny poker stuff like that. Like, everyone's the same though, it seems. Like, everyone's a bit shy when it comes to that stuff. Like, I'm shy when it comes to that stuff, so it is a bit like is a bit raw to think. So here, monotone boards, very good for out of position the big blind, but the monotone boards are actually kind of alright for us are ones like this, because these block a lot of the flush drawy hands that they could actually have, like more so. If the flop was ace king 10 all hearts, that's going to be much better for their flush draws than mine. I think that's again, you know, it's interesting because it took me a while to work that stuff out. I was like, why am I not getting folds on these flush draws? Surely I have all the nuts here. And then I was like, oh, actually, you just got to piece it together, haven't you? I'm going to check call 1 here. I think we could even have an argument for check raising. It's quite a big bet. I mean, I guess we do anticipate a bigger bet here on this sort of board. Jacks plus would want to bet sort of this size. We are just going to move over because we are going to be bounty hunting again. Blind versus blind. Lots of stuff becomes calls, but they have got starting stack just below. So this is quite the easy peasy call. Been pretty good at getting dominated today though. It's very good indeed at being dominated there. Grumpy Git, how are you doing so far today? To be honest, we're coming to the tail end of one tournament. I think here we're just going to jam, rip it in. If they've got a 10, fair play to them. I don't see how many 10s they should have, really. And we just run it. It's like just about SPR of 1. We just run it. Generate some folds, which is handy. Yeah, but so far today, Grumpy Git, fine, I guess. Nothing mega just yet. This is the one we're deepest in so far. We've got a long way to go today, so almost the final table here. I feel like I might have made a mistake leading here with bottom 2. There are straights available. Don't know if I want to check call or bet. Check call. Let's say check call this time. I think it's a roll mixed frequency, probably. I'll just be right back. Just gonna put just gonna make my food. So see you very soon. Welcome back, everyone. All right, KC. See you soon, mate. Thanks for stopping by. And yeah, see you soon, man. And thanks for the follow again as well. And yeah, as I say, if you're somewhat serious about playing your poker, cannot recommend playing for them enough. Use my thing so you get fast-tracked application. Yeah, if you just bear with me, everyone, I am just eating some food, so I will be a tiny bit quieter. not in love with having to jam 4s. I reckon there probably is an argument for not jamming 4s and waiting for something better. But GG. Yeah, 888 loves a pop-up. Bear with. This one feels pretty close, you know. I feel like we do have to call. GG. That was a bad run there, wasn't it? We won $29. God, I just lost set over set on Poker King. It's pretty gross. Very sad we didn't manage to get the FT there. I won't be... My moderator will not be happy. He does like me to get 2 FTs in a day. Right, now that I've eaten, just going to have a quick check of everything else to get registered into, you know. Is there anything else on 888? It's a bit dry for us nowadays, 888, you know. Yeah, just not much. Like, there'd be more if I played turbos, but I don't play turbos really. Just because of the variance. Try and get my variance as low as I can do, really. I think we're going to jump into the 1650 Mega Stack on Poker King. So they made it 4 big blinds and we called, and with a backdoor flush when they bet we did call as well. If they check, we'll probably be checking this, I think. I guess we still have to call. I don't really like having the queen of diamonds that much, but this might be good for us. It might spur them on to... Nope. Well. I guess I have to believe them. I mean, any flush draws that they were barreling just got there. I know we do block it, but at the same time, you do have to think that we only have one card that blocks flush draws, and their range can be pretty damn wide, so... I think if I had a king with the king of diamonds or whatever, that would be much more of a comfortable snap. Shibbity chobbity chop. Again, a friendly reminder, everyone, if you are watching over on the YouTube stream, if you are enjoying it, please do drop a like. If you're watching a recording, same thing, please do drop a like if you are enjoying it. If you are watching a recording though, please do leave a comment as well. Interaction is key for all this social media stuff. And if you do happen to have Twitch accounts or Kick accounts, the links are in the description, so please do go and follow me on there. I am literally 5 followers away on Twitch of being able to apply for the affiliation thing, so please do if you have one. And I am 14 people off, I think, on Kick. Yeah, 14. I also think if I do get to the 50 followers on Twitch, then I think we actually get some like other stuff going on as well. So like I think I get access to like other things happening. I don't know what, it's just like extra features and stuff. With this board, I feel like range betting is probably the most standard thing, but with ace high and a stack size that size, like I think we can check as well. Like I think we can do either, but range bet probably is fine. We probably have the best hand a lot of the time in that spot. So we're going to go a little bit lower variance. We can raise this if we want to, but I don't think I'd be all that happy if I was to 3-bet and then get jammed on. Like, we'll call this all day, every day. Flipping. Gonna hold. Nice. So here we limped. We do have the board pretty locked up, so I think we're gonna go with a check. And I think we just have to check call here, to be honest. So I'm under the gun. I checked this back on the flop. They then led on the turn. And then they checked and we go for a bit more of a polarizer. Pretty gross if they raise. Yeah, can't forget about that mystery bounty on Party Poker. Oh no, it's got ages to go. Absolutely ages. Interesting. This is a limped pot. We're gonna have to check raise this one. Right. We are gonna go for a big bet here. We don't have, so big bet on double flush draw boards when we don't have that at all. I kind of want to size it up so I can just jam. On anything clean. We see bet this one a third. Small bet. We're going to check this one back. I think if we bet again, we just strengthen their range up to having just queens or jacks. And our jack is like okay, but not incredible. This might be pretty good because they might lead this as a bluff. If they do lead this, I don't know if we actually jam jack 10 here though either. But they don't. So we're gonna go for like a polarizing size, which says we should say to them jack or nothing. Jack or nothing. Going for the big 3-bet here. Do not mind getting it in, to be honest. We don't have to. Why has that table disappeared? There we are. So check call. We can check call, check raise here. I think versus under the gun, I think we want to go with a little bit more like check call routes, just because they can still have like aces and like lots of absolute premium stuff. We do block ace king. We block ace jack, which is pretty nice. So we quickly check. I think we check call. So you quickly check and I'll bet quite large. I mean, we've got to just think of what we actually block here. So we block king queen, we block king 10, we block king jack, king queen. Is that what they're trying to say here? I mean, they could have aces as well. I don't think they would be checking back ace king. They had ace 9 offsuit. Nice when you run through the blockers that you have and you actually are blocking them and they don't have it. That's the worst, when you go through all the blockers and you're like, well, I think I block all these things, and then they just have the exact hand that you said that you block really heavily. Now this one's interesting as well, being four-handed when we've got bottom 2. Don't really want to be piling loads of money in when there is a straight draw out there, but I think we do need to knock out some people. Wow. Well, we were losing there anyway, so it's absolutely fine. I think this is fine, just to rip king queen versus a cut off open. Can't imagine it being that bad for 25. So we can bet so we can bet this, or we can check. I think with backdoor equity, I'd rather check. I don't really want to get blown off all this backdoor equity that I've got. And we have got these marked as red as well, so they can be a bit of a loon. I mean, if you're gonna call 6-4 suited, that is pretty good turn card to barrel with the open ender that you've somehow got with 6-4 suited. I don't think 6-4 suited is a call there. It might be though when you cover. In position you can. If you're on the button, like call that all day every day if you cover them. But I think when you're out of position, I don't know if it is that great, but someone did it to me the other yesterday as well, and no, they had 4 deuce suited. So down here, everyone, this is pretty close. They have got a bit more chips than I would want them to have, really. But I think we just rip this one in with ace deuce here. If they had 20, I am very good at running into it. When, oh my god, if we just flopped straight, that's quite hilarious. That is pretty hilarious. Unlucky. That is pretty funny. Oh my god, in the 2750 we've just called a 3-bet and flopped the nuts with a redraw to the super mega nuts. How do we proceed here then? Oh my god, I've just flopped a flush here as well. Called off their jam. I guess we just have to check call here, don't we? I don't really want them to check back though. So do we just start leading now? I'm actually tempted to rip this one in, but I'm also tempted to block, because I think if they've got something like ace king, the king of diamonds, versus block here, they actually might jam. That is a shame. We can think about opening this one if we want to. Thought about it, decided not to. Definitely a board to continue on. So the reason why we'd like to continue on this one, middle pair, if we hit a 5, it's considered a clean out. And the reason why it's clean is it doesn't really interact with anything that anybody else could have that would give them a straight or anything better, really, on this board. We also do have some backdoor straight equity and a backdoor flush draw equity, even though backdoor flush draw is multi-way. When you've got a really low flush draw, isn't great, but we'll throw that into our reasoning for making the call. It'd be pretty horrible if they raise, but I would expect them to raise some stuff. But it's also dry enough that even like overpairs probably just want to call. mean, ideally we'd see a check. And honestly, I just think we get to... I think we actually might get to rip this, but we... Just because, like, what hands do they actually have that check back and bet the flop that actually improve or anything? So we're going to polarize. And I will call it off as well, I think. Nice. We are just going to... I will tell you what hand they had in a sec. They've just donk led here. Top pair. We've just got to rip it in here. Top pair, second top kicker. They're going to do this with like flush draws. Sets sometimes if they're a naughty little bugger. Or just an absolute airball, it looks like. Thanks for the chips. So yeah, just go back to that other hand if you are interested. I mean, I'm interested to see what they called me with as well. Like ace 10, do you reckon? Jack 10 of hearts they had when I had the 5-6 of hearts. So this one, I check called the flop. I then donk led the turn small. And with the 10 pairing, I think we go big with our 7. Like, at the end of the day, a lot of stuff has missed here. I do have an advantage of nuts, I believe. I believe I have the nut advantage. Henceforth, I bet 75%. Right, let's not forget everyone, we've got this... No, it's still not... God, still got 50 minutes of late registration. We're going to jump into that party poker mystery bounty at some point. We've also got that nice deep stack that we like to play, so we'll jump into that soon as well. To be honest, I think for like the daily grind, party poker has it down. Like the daily grind for party poker, I like it. Like I feel like not that many people play on there, but I mean, I guess it's because they keep restricting other more and more countries, don't they? Like I think like most of well, I don't know actually, because Christian who watches, he oh god, I forgot where he's from. Denmark. I think Denmark still allowed, but someone that I do play with, Rave, is also a viewer. He isn't allowed to play there anymore. I think he was Swedish. Oh yeah, the other day. So I don't know if any of you like watched it the other day, but I was like super hay fevery, and I was drinking my green tea, and then all of a sudden, I was just like, "Whoa, what's going on with this green tea?" Because it was like the first time I had it, as I drink it now, with like cold brewed and that, and I had it. And I was just like, whoa, it felt like I'd taken some form of tablet that helps you dance. And like really on that sort of same level. And I was trying to work out how, because I've had the same amount of green tea and stuff since and never had the same effect. But just to let you know what it was, I cracked it the other day. I cracked what it was. So I have got some of this like nasal decongestion thing that has like some gross chemicals in, I think. But it does sort out my nose when I am unbelievably allergied. But that stuff, the drowsy effect of it, combined with caffeine, is quite the thing, everyone. Really, really is a thing. God, we're just winning everything we're not supposed to there. King, 7-7 board. They check back. River comes. We just blast it. And they fold. Easy game. Rip it in my face. Ooh, let's hold. It's not the time for a 2-outer. Is it? It's not. Fantastic stuff. First prize for this one is currently saying $116. But this one is a surprising tournament, you know. Like, we won this one a week ago, 2 weeks ago, something. Ended up winning like $350 from it, when it said something similar, like 113 for first. So, yeah, definitely reasonable. Alright, we're going to defend Jack Deuce offsuit against Mauricio. This guy, I know I talk about him a lot. I'm like his biggest fan. He's unreal. He's very, very good. I don't know how he does it, but he's just somehow makes his way through massive field tournament after massive field tournament. We have in the Discord for standard backing, we have like a wall of fame. I never post in there because I think I'd get a bit too downhearted if I didn't post more frequently, if you know what I mean. So I just don't post. Oh, just got faded ace. That's not good. Never what you want to see, is it? GG's. Not meant to be, that one. But yeah, Mauricio just somehow always comes in like at least once a month with like just a unreal score in a 2, 3, 4,000 runner tournament. Like, I just have literally no idea how he does it. It's very improbable. I wonder if he just does like lots of population tendency stuff. Right, we got ourselves in a bit of a funny one versus Under the Gun. We 3-bet. Hey, babe. We 3-bet here. We c-bet and they called. We're gonna check. Oh, get out of there, you. We just can't call there. People are just not bluffing there ever. They're just not gonna bluff there, are they? Like, what? Tell me your bluffs. Tell me how you get there and then bluff. Pocket nines with the 9 of hearts or something. I mean, you'd probably have to find that as a bluff, as ridiculous as it is, but pocket nines with the 9 of hearts. Alright, where's this deep stack? 3K guaranteed, $11 deep stack. I'll get in there now. So we're just going to rip this one. King Jack offsuit. I was surprised actually, because when I was doing pre-flop, like a lot of pre-flop stuff, I thought that it was just King Jack suited, but then I've just seen it multiple times that you can rip in King Jack offsuit as well. That is 100% the reason why you see King Jack offsuit so much, and I have that joke about it being just the nuts, because it is just one of those hands that you throw in there, like you just throw in the mix. I don't think we have any other option here apart from rejamming over the top. Well, that's a bit unreasonable for them to have pocket aces there, to be honest. Bit unreasonable. Definitely have walked into pocket aces a considerable amount in the past months. Pum. So we just made the flat here with some backdoor flush draw stuff. We will check. They're more than likely going to bet. So we're going to call. Well, they bet pot. Ugh. Not the nicest spot. I guess we just call still though. I think we can mix call or fold. Oh, I check raised Mauricio and he doesn't have it. Get in the bin, Mauricio. Get in the bin. I'm only joking around because he's a crusher. An absolute crusher. Look at his PokerStars graph on SharkScope. An absolute crush fest. I don't think he posted a W Coop win though, which I'm very surprised by. He's probably still in the main event though, knowing this guy. He's going to bink 300k or whatever it is. In Brazil as well, it's a fuckload of money, isn't it? 300k. I mean, it's a lot of money anywhere, but dollar's worth like a lot, isn't it, in Brazil? So this we limped over this limp. I'm still gonna have to call here. It's just like the actual implied nature of binking a 7 is pretty unreal, isn't it? Bet you they've got 10s. They've got it so locked up on that board that they check. It's pretty telling that they've got something good there, I think. It's too dynamic and wet. In my personal opinion. Yeah, just so I'm just going through the wall of fame just to see, and yeah, speak of the devil who pops up, Mauricio, 2nd place in W Coop, 2nd place in W Coop, 2-day event PKO, 2nd place for $4,000 out of 12,257. What an absolute crusher. But he hasn't got himself a trophy this time round. I feel like every single series there's been, he's won at least one of the events. He must have all the badges. Like, I don't play with any of those badges on or anything. I don't care for any of the throwables or any of that crap. Personally, did any of you lot have the throwables and stuff on? Like, I just don't deal with any of that stuff. I almost turn off chat for like a lot of them. But I have kept chat on for party and stars. But yeah, I'm not even that asked about like chat or anything. I do think having chat on can be good sometimes though, especially if you've got someone on your table who's getting a bit irate about someone's player. You can sometimes get a read. I wouldn't go too deep into the reads, but I think you can sometimes get a read that they might be a little bit tilted, which I think is a good read to have on someone. So in the eliminator, starting stack is 10,000. So this one is probably going to be a jam from me. Oh, sick. I forgot it's Wednesday. We've got those cool 22... I've got that cool $22 Battle Royale 40k guarantee as well. It's pretty close. It's pretty close, this one. I think we might skip it. He's got just enough chips to make that like way closer. If he had starting stack, I'd be snapping it, but just a bit too much. I mean, I'd like to see a rip, to be honest. But we do block some flush draw combinations that would want to jam, but nice. Let's hold. Nice. Pretty good. I feel like the half pot bet would have spurred them on just to rip it in there. But who knows? Maybe they were just going to do it anyway. Also, just another thing, if you want to know some stuff about knockouts, blind versus blind, like the standard size that solvers like is 5.5. Obviously, when you do get to close to final tables, super deep into tournament, you do drop that down. But they like it. What's the reason why they like it? It's because when we cover the person, we want to lower the SPR, so then it makes it easier for us just to get it all in. So this one's going to be check raise from us. Nice. But yeah, the it varies a bit. It can be like 4.5, 5.5, 6.5. But if you just want to simplify your strategy and not split, which you should probably aim to do unless you've got a brain that can manage all of the different splits, which apparently not many people do. So you can just go for the happy medium of 5.5. And I think people still don't, especially at the stakes that I'm playing at the moment, people don't really do that in the first place, don't really know how to react to it either. The good thing about people not knowing how to react to the 5.5 is when they do call, because people aren't responding correctly with like most of their as they should play it, they over adjust and become really tight. So when they do call, their range is going to be ridiculously tight. So on like ace or king high boards, you can just calm down. What I've discovered, just calm it down a little bit, and yeah, they'll probably have smashed that board. But yeah, it's just another little tip. If you know that, let me know if you've got thoughts on it. It is interesting, and there's different things that happen with bounties compared to vanillas. I'm just going to head to the toilet, be back shortly. And we're back. Cool, let me get this blanket back on. Nice heated. I ain't got the heating on the blanket going on just yet. I had yesterday. The day before it was well chilly as well. $5 then, eh? That's when the real action starts, isn't it? Alright, what we got then? Yeah, it's a bit sad now, isn't it? Now that all the big all events have gone. We're just gonna rip. I'm just gonna rip 30 big blind effective. We can just take it down here and there. If we do get called, good chance that we're gonna flip, which I'm absolutely fine with at the moment. Don't think I really want to 3-bet non-all-in or squeeze non-all-in for that with 10s. 10s just likes a rip, doesn't it, at the end of the day? Do we want to come along with Queen 8 offsuit in position versus a limp? Nah. Yeah, can't. God, it's 5, isn't it? Do we have the Terminator? To jump into the Terminator. Also need to get into that $22 mystery. Now we're going to be all in over on Poker King on this one. Queen X, this stack depth is just a jam. Jack X's as well. Any Jack, any Queen. Hold. Nice. God, it really has turned around, you know. Like, I'd have lost that a million times in a row last month. October, it's a new dawn, it's a new day. We're getting 3-bet with kings by the big stack. Quite a spot to be getting 3-bet on. I feel like we have to c-bet this small. Oh, this could be incredible. This could either be incredible or the worst. Just have ace queen of diamonds, mate. what would you lot do here? I think I'm just going to elect to fold. Raise under the gun, 3-bet under gun +1. Cold 4-bet. I mean, best case scenario is it's ace king, but they would just rip ace king. I don't think they're gonna. I just don't think people on the whole are 3-bet non-all in ace king. They should do because of how much they block aces and kings. But then that's also an argument just for ripping it as well. I think we 3-bet all, they limp, and we 4 or 5x'd it or something. So we did big bet on the flop, and then we just jam turn. People are loving calling off with 5s today, aren't they? Well, I say that, it's happened twice. Again, I don't know if I'd recommend calling off 5s there, really. It just doesn't seem that good. But I guess there is a few things that I would rip in that you actually are ahead of. But again, it still doesn't feel that great. So we have kings and versus the big blind with 2 5s on the board. Again, we can range bet, we can check. I think this hand specifically would like to check more just because of how strong kings is. And then we just go for 2 bets of value, I think, almost. I mean, this is pretty incredible. We'll just rip this over the top. Hopefully get called by 9 or something. Maybe a bit greedy, but still call with a 9. Fair enough, like, it is absolutely fair enough. It's just a disgusting spot to have a 9 on. Very unfortunate for them. Especially when I'm in the cutoff as well, just having pocket kings. Like, what an absolute joke. Alright, so we are going to float this. Feels like we should when there's a bounty in play. I mean, that's a pretty good turn of events. We are going to bet this small again. I am scared of the big blind having a 5. But with me betting here, if they don't bet, we can pretty safely just check and win. Lovely. Nice to finish him off, isn't it? We're going to get in this mystery bounty then, the $22 one. My screen is getting pretty full. Spink and ace. Boo. It's not what we had planned, eh? What a setup. I had a check raise triple barreled on 4-5-5 from the big blind versus under the gun. They called all the way and I jammed on the river for like 100 and something bigs. And they just called all the way with pocket threes and hit a full house of threes on the river. The absolute plank. This bet's so big all the way as well. That's... God, what a ridiculous hand. What a ridiculous hand for them to have and call all the way there. With like no other draws either. Just makes me feel like there's bots about that one. So we're just going to be checking, going to showdown I think. Oh, that's quite a good change. We might be going all in. Oh, nope. Again, I've been finding these sorts of boards to be like really 50-50 whether or not we have range bets or not. Just because like they are supposed to call like Jack 9 suited, Jack 8 suited and stuff. So I think we could just mix bet or check. Definitely do need to look at that a bit more, whether or not it's just a pure bet or a pure check or both or whatever. Just fold. Again, like here, there is an argument just for ripping this in. Even if they didn't bet, like there's an argument just for jamming, but we're just going to jam anyway now. Because as I always say, they should call us pretty wide. In theory. GG, I believe. See, we are gonna just close that one. Just to give you context, it was multi-way. We just made the flat with fives. They bet on the flop. Everyone folded by cold because I'm a little fish. I then hit my full house and then bet 75 on the river, and they called me with king queen, which I think is okay, not incredible. It's okay, I think. They didn't have a spade. I mean, we are going to flat this. You know, we can flop pretty well. That is pretty well. That is a pretty good flop, isn't it? Full of it they were they? Were they full of it? Ding dong, there's a king and a Kong. Rip it in. Come on, rip it in. I can't have much, I'm on the button. Come on, rip it in, mate. Ace 7, oh yeah, Ace 7 offsuit. Hollywood. You gonna call me off? It's the thing with big blind raises. It's polarized, so it's either trash or very good. Wish me luck. No king. Don't do it. Very unfortunate. It's always rubbish when you're in those spots and then someone just wakes up with something. We might... How many people left? 136, 127 paid. We're going to flat this because they are supposed to be a bit tighter in this setup. And that's going to be good enough for me. I don't know if it's going to be good enough for you, but it's going to be good enough for me. So good, in fact. I think I just rip here. I think we do just rip here. I tinky tonk tink. Jam it in my face. I am in the loosest position I could possibly be, sir. You can't have it, can I? So normally you want to bet a bit bigger on these ones because of the wheel aspect of the whole scenario, but I think we still do have to bet big because we don't really want to get there with like a deuce or a 5. It's a bit annoying. Just want another pot against this player. I just always have it, it seems. Even when they beat me, I still had it, didn't I? But they just had better. I think we just default to jamming everything. I know there's like, but why don't you want to induce? And it's like, we're going to just be jamming everything. So I think inducing just looks so fishy. Fishy in the sense of like, they're up to something. Something. I'm just going to fold. Yes, I've got 2 overs, but they're betting quite large, to be honest, and I've got no backdoor equity, so we will give it up. We do like flatting ace queen suited and ace jack. Again, I know I've probably mentioned this before, but I was 3-betting that like pure. And actually you do a lot more flatting than I ever would have guessed. We are on the bubble of the $22 PKO, everyone. So hoping to get through, because that'd be a nice little score. It's not a mega score as of yet, but it'd be a nice little score because we've already got $15 locked up in bounties. But to get a $19 cash as well makes it a nice little score. So far, we could win. Top prize is just about 1.2k, which would be about 2 grand, 3 grand. If we were to win it. Friendly reminder, everyone, if you're watching over on YouTube, please do drop a like on the stream. If you happen to have Twitch or Kick accounts, my links are in the description. Please do go and follow me on there. Carry on watching me over on YouTube if you wish, but I am now unbelievably close on Twitch in particular to potentially getting affiliated. I don't know if it's just automatic. I don't know if it's like I've got 50 followers, I apply, I get accepted. I don't know if that's the case. If I still have to meet some other criteria. I mean, I think I meet all the criteria for Twitch already, apart from the follow account. We will check this one back. I won't really want to get check raised, which I could definitely do on an ace high board here. So we're just going to check this one back. See if we can realize. Again, probably just going to check back, to be honest. Fold. It's a bit of a weak move by me, but just feel like there's gonna be a lot of stuff that he's gonna want to check raises there. Did they beat me? I thought I had an ace. What happened? God, 9 on the river, eh? 9 on the river. Outrageous. Outrageous behaviour there. God, we've been on this money bubble for the $22 bounty builder for a substantial amount of time. Normally, bounty money bubbles do not last this long. I feel like we've gone through at least one level. Big 16, 15. I mean, we're ready to rumble. You want to rumble? We are ready for it. I'm ready, you see. You see? No. Not ready for it, team. They're not ready for it. We have got ourselves a top pair. They're betting quite large as well, which is something. Get out of here. What on earth is this then? Ace, king, no clubs. I just don't know how I fold though, to be honest. Do I fold? Fucking hell. Alright. Wish me luck here. Let's do it, tens. Don't give an ace. Oh, yay. We have finally cashed in the 22, everyone. And we are currently sat pretty short. 14 biggies, 14 Bailingtons. But, you know, we've come back from worse. What did I come back from the other day? 2 big blinds. 0.9 big blinds I came back the other day. 0.9 big blinds and ended up in 12th. So anything's possible. 0.9 big blinds I came from. Pretty funny. Did I say 0.9 big blinds, everyone? Did you? Oh, this is a 1. Do we raise? Do we just call here? Probably call when I've got the diamond in my hand. I have a straight, and I've got a sneaky suspicion they might have a straight as well, you see. I don't know whether we want to blast this or not. Right, wish me luck. I mean, I don't need that much luck. I do have King Jack, but it is suited. We just can't let it go multi-way, everyone. We can't let it go multi-way. Has to be heads up. And then we've got a pure winner. Oh, that's such a nice run out as well, isn't it? It's such a nice run out. Is it ever in any doubt? Is it ever in any doubt, anyone? We busted the $22 mystery bounty, just couldn't really get anything going with our stack. We have turned a straight. So when the turn brings like a board that's like a bit more equalizing to nut advantage, we really like lowering the size to less polarized and more merged. That's a pretty fantastic result. He's 5 just ripping it in there as well. Alright, am I missing any other tournaments? Doesn't look like it yet. We're gonna have 2 popping up somewhat soon. So like this one also, like that one's very much more equal because they can have all the lower flush draw combinations. I can have all the higher ones, so it's definitely an interesting board, that one. We've check called once here. I can't see any reason to not check call again. And then we hope it goes check check and they have ace 7 suited. Check. Don't you dare. Check. Oh. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like if I had the jack kicker there, jack kicker, no spades, I feel like I'd have ripped that one in, to be honest. I think it's close, but I block king jack. I don't block any of the spade draws. I think we just rip it in, but checking back obviously will be fine as well. Well, I don't really see how I fold this, even though it's pretty disgusting, really, but hold. If they hit an ace, this is so gross. Nice. It's a decent sized bounty for this tournament as well. Does it put us on to a different... Apologies. Well, I don't know whether I should apologise, to be honest. It's all Party Poker's fault that the tables get messed up and stuff when we do a table change. So, I don't know whether I do need to apologise for that. I feel like I don't need to apologise for it, but... I mean, I will if you need me to. What am I on about? So we're going to check back this a lot, especially because we've got the nut flush draw of the hearts. Small blind should be full of broadways. Full of them. So many broadways. That is horrendous. So I think I've got an ultra nemesis, this player. They're decent. They are decent. I was annoyed at them yesterday because they were like early position or middle position. I was in the big blind and the board was like 6, 5, 3 deuce. Just all me. And I donk led turn massive after it checked through on the flop and jammed river, and he just snapped me off with ace king, and I did have a 5, like, which really interacted really well with everything. I had nothing, and he just snapped me off with with it. And since then I've noticed them more on the tables, and they just keep having it whenever I've freaking got like second best hand. It's very annoying. Like, I just lost a pot there because it was hijack, cut off, button. They open into all these stacks, so they're just going to be full of shit like all the time. I raise. He obviously 4-bet, call 4-bet rips. For like 17 bigs. I've already jammed in 7 bigs or something, so I have to call anyway. Bloody queens, hasn't he? just has it all the time. It's very annoying. Deuce. 3 or deuce. Wow. It's actually quite a result for me, that. To be honest, a queen high flush draw multi-way is not the most appealing scenario. Honestly, I think I fold. I'd really need it to go king of clubs, ace of clubs or something, you know, to be at all comfortable. Wasn't anticipating squeezing and then being cold. Out of position, monotone boards. There's two different things you can do. Solver loves checking range. Exploitatively, c-betting very small. So you can mix it, do whatever you want, but usually that's the both options. It gets a bit weird when you actually do flop a flush that's like really vulnerable to being outdrawn, but I think you just have to live with it sometimes. Like you have to bet small or check, because if not, it's just like, yeah, they've got a vulnerable flush. So just to explain this one, this is limped, I think. So they're just gonna have like, oh my god, Conk Poker TV, thank you very much, mate. Thank you very much. That is absolutely lovely. I appreciate that very much. Made me all shy and nervous now. Well, welcome in everyone. I think we've got to call this one off. Oh god, it's King Jack. We all know the power of the King Jack. How lovely of you. How did you find me anyway? Appreciate it a lot, you know. Well, everyone, if you do want to stay tuned with me, we are getting close to the $5.50 daily legends. So you might have a daily legend on your hands, just so you know. Thank you very much. Do I play with any of you lot, by the way? Just so, let me know. Because it'd be interesting to know if I actually do play against some of your screen names. Right, so yeah, just a regular old C bet from us. I think if they were suited, your sixes and your sevens, you'd like to size up a little bit more. We have just been called all in, jamming about 7 bigs. GG's. Not meant to be that one team. Bear with. Just potting it, are they? Thanks very much, Crundwell61, for the good luck. Things have turned around a little bit. We had a good day yesterday, but the entire series month, horrendous. Is what it is. But yeah, booked about a 1k win yesterday, I think. I thought it was 1,200, but my standard backing website thing that I update the stuff for changed this morning, so but I think it's because I got a transfer from someone for the bankroll or whatever. And yeah, just so you know, everyone, my regular schedule, it's been a little bit different for the past month. I've been grinding like Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, from 12:30 p.m. onwards. But coming next week, we go back to regular schedule, which is Sundays, 12:30 p.m. just all the way through UK time, and throughout the week it's Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Yeah, hopefully, Conk. Thank you very much, mate. And yeah, just so you know, everyone, if you are like, you know, somewhat serious about poker, I'm backed by standard backing. My poker game has excelled tremendous amounts from being staked by them. If you use my Vegan Man 420, my PokerStars name as the referral, if you do go and apply, it's fast tracked your application. I do get a kickback of $100 if you do get accepted. Oh, sick. Nice one, Conk. But yeah, so I can't really recommend it enough personally. Takes all the sort of financial pressure off you. We standard backing, we have a head coach who runs Saturday sessions. We also have, you know, just a Discord community of everyone that posts hands and stuff. And we also were merged with CNC Poker, which is a training site, and there's just got loads of big name coaches that we get free credits to use to study with. And yeah, my game's just improved dramatically since being staked. Well, that's how you do it. There it is, Conk. There it is. Right, let's try it on this one as well. We want to double up here. I'd like to win 2 grand or whatever it is, to be honest. Let's hold. Cool. Right, Conk, you're going to have to make this a regular thing, you know. I'm not thrilled by this spot, but what else can you do really with 16 big blinds and pocket jacks? Let's hold. Let's hold it. 3 all-ins, 3 wins. You guys. You guys, this is it, isn't it? God. So just to let you know, I am grinding for quite a while today. We're going to still be going for a bit, just so you know. We're going to be jumping in the mystery bounty W Coop, the $22 one. I think I've got like 4 bullets to that from my backers. So yeah, hopefully we can bink something in that. But yeah, alongside that, we're just going to be grinding everything else as well. Hopefully run deep in the $33 Big 10 on Poker King, ACR, whatever you want to call it. Where are we? So down here. Definitely going to defend. I think there is an argument for just ripping it over the top as well, but they are going to have to be like a lot tighter betting into me. Again, here we're just going to be calling. There's literally no reason to raise here, unless we just suspect they've got aces, which they might get in anyway. But it just doesn't really do anything. So we can check or we can bet. I think because we don't have any hearts, we probably have to go for a bet. With stack sizes, I think we just go for a smaller size to set up a jam. But I think check-in is also fine. Also, everyone, not to be a beggar, but I am literally 4 follows away from being able to apply for affiliation on Twitch. So if you do enjoy, I mean, don't follow me if you don't like me, it's absolutely fine. But if you do like some of the content or whatever, please do consider, because I would love to be able to apply for that affiliation. You know, like, it would just be fantastic. But as I say, no pressure at all. Whilst I'm on break, I'm just going to be right back. Just going to go to the toilet, be back. See you very soon. Right, back to it, everyone. Oh, it's getting a bit dark in my space, isn't it? But I'll probably put it up, put light on in next hour or so. So you got this creepy purple man in the corner now. But Conk, thank you very much for the follow as well, mate. And Shaynerd as well. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. So this is a smaller field tournament, but bounties just it's been like enough runners that bounties aren't really worth that much at this stage now. 353. They're just not going to be that worth it to go after. Alright, bear with me 1 second. I'm just going to see what else I need to register to for this evening. Um, 8-9 is. I mean, if I was had more chips than both of these two, I'd probably open it still. Kind of have to just let them do what they are going to do. Cromwell 61, thank you very much, mate. Appreciate it. Appreciate it a lot. So yeah, as you are, a lot of you are new. Just to let you know, like that's what I do. I like play, explain, and stuff. Like I do a lot of study, so trying to regurgitate what I'm saying. I just do all my thought process and that out loud. But if you do have an opinion, I'm not saying I'm the best poker player in the world. So if you do have an opinion on some stuff that I'm doing, and you've got a different opinion, do let me know. And also, if you're speaking about a specific hand, do remember I'm on a 3-minute delay. So if you can just put some context there as to what hand it was, that'll just rejig my memory. So yeah, it'd be nice. Thank you very much, going well. Whereabouts are you from, mate? I'm originally Barnsley, but I now live down near Brighton. So we could go mining here, but I think versus there, I mean, they are going to have a lot of bluffs as well, but I just feel like, I mean, we could just rip. There's a lot of things we could do, but I think I'm just going to like to fold, preserve my chips. I am in third. Might be a bit wimpy. Again, do let me know. You are the guy, aren't you, Conk? I have to feel blessed. I feel blessed, you know. So we flattered Jack 10. We c-bet the flop. Now we're actually just ripping all in here. Hold. Hold. Actually unreal what this runged is, Conk. Where were you during W Coupe now? Where on earth were you during W Coupe? I literally had the worst month of poker I've ever had, but I do have to take into account, like I said this earlier to everyone else, that I was playing way higher variance games. So can't go into it expecting to win everything, can you? But it was definitely the worst month of poker. Let's head back down to this one. So they limped, we just checked back, and we've bet twice, and they folded. So here we can bet, we can check. I've been looking a bit more at this sort of stuff, and like this hand is quite nice to check. We've got backdoor clubs, we've got middle pair. We can call a lot of donk leads. They lead on this one though. I'm not completely sure whether we want to be raising or not. Again, I think we can just do either. But they don't go for that. I don't know. It's not a very like polarizing spot though. I don't think so. We're gonna go a bit more mergy with like a 55%. So they are going to have hearts. The low hearts do block some of their out. So I think again we are going to go for bet, probably fold to raise. Maybe increase the size of the bet slightly, a bit more like 60-ish%. And then like if they jam, probably just have to find the fold, I think. People just, you know, people just don't jam bluffs, like, you know, really. Like, it's just never really find them that much. Right, off we go again. The mighty King Jack. It's the best hand in poker. I don't know if all of you lot know that, but it is the best hand in poker. It has to be a heads-up pot though. God, it must be a close decision, or they've gone for a wee. Is it ever in doubt? King Jack, it's unreal. It's absolutely unreal. So starting stack is 5k, so it's just a snap. I mean, we still get the bounty there. It's decent. Did I just get the bounty? Oh, it's 6 o'clock, isn't it? I'm gonna have to join into the $22 Predator on Party Poker. It's a lot of P's. Also, everyone, if you are a somewhat serious grinder online, I do have a Duro Gin thing. I just use them for table tiling. I don't use the other overlays or anything, but I use them for table tiling. If you use the code, my referral code, if you do the exclamation point Duro Gin, I think it's like 25% off for yourself. I think I just get like 10% of your sale or something like that. I don't really know what I get for it. I just thought if I'm using it, then may as well have a affiliate code for it as well. I think this is a call. Like, we're going to be calling pretty much anything really if it's, you know, less than starting stack and a $10 bounty. Like, it just has to be a call. I'm going to hold. Oh. Have you left me, Conk? What's going on now? I think in that spot it is like 32% we need. Unfortunately we were pipped there, but most of the time we're not going to be pipped by King Queen. They're going to have, you know, like Ace Jack, Ace Queen, pairs, all that stuff as well, so I think it's fine. I think we actually need less as well based on their bounty, so this was multi-way. We bet. We are going to go bigger. I don't really see that many 4 deuce. They could potentially have 4 deuce suited. That's not the best river card. A flush completing 4-liner. And the lead on it as well. It's pretty gross. I mean, I'm going to have to call sometimes. Going to have to fold sometimes. I mean, with a set, I guess we're going to have to call sometimes. This is a pretty great spot to have pocket kings. Let's hold. Unreal. Absolutely unreal what's going on now. What an unreal spot. That's quite a lucky spot, wasn't it, really? So this one I got a bit weird. It was multi-way with this player in as well. I actually checked bottom set. I actually have no idea what they could have here, but I mean, we've got bottom set, so I'm going for it. Nice. 9-8 is something. I mean, I know you got a flush draw. We didn't really have much else apart from a flush draw. It wasn't like a combo draw or anything. I kind of feel like we have a... We just made the flat here. We can squeeze, we can flat. I think we're going to have to jam this up though. Our 10 is vulnerable. We don't have any spades. That sucks. But, you know, SPR is like, what, like 0.5 here now. So we're just going to go with it anyway. If they've got a flush, fair play to them. Getting close. It's a 7 max, this one, so 2 to go. We can check or we can bet this. I think if we go for a small bet, it does give them opportunity just to jam some stuff. But I guess we do block some stuff that would be jammed there, and we do have to take that into account. But again, I think it's just a mix. We can bet or check it. It depends on how I mentally roll. I don't have like an RNG roller or anything, but I just mentally roll stuff. I think my decision making's scattered enough that I don't actually need a dice to do it. Definitely have to call one here with gut shot backdoor flush. I don't think we get to lead all that often with the 4 pairs. I don't think I'm going to have as many 4s at this stage now, really. They might just be pot controlling. Like, if I'm supposed to bet quite frequently on a 4 to lead, the person in position should check really heavily with even all their strong stuff. So we can't discount that they have an ace from the check back. It's the same as when it goes limp call, blind versus blind, and a king comes on the flop. If the small blind doesn't lead that, which they should do like pretty much all the time, in position you should check quite heavily. I've got the ladies. Oh, actually, I'm just going to show this one because we are going to be ripping in the absolute nuts against Bounty. Is it ever in any doubt, everyone? Oh, it's in doubt, as if. Jinxed myself there. Jinxed myself, good and proper. Don't celebrate too early. Oh, as if. That's pretty hilarious. Serves me right, doesn't it? So we check cold 1. I'm definitely concerned because their range should be pretty strong. So I'm not sure if we still continue here, really. Feel like I've got Jack X with clubs that's better to call with, so you know, felt pretty what's the word, impartial about it. I mean, we'll come along. It's 0.5 big blinds. Oh, William, though, over here is going to just do something. Because he always has it when... He just always has it, this guy. Well, I don't want to be sour, but I'm really glad he lost that one. Because he's been causing me a bit of pain all day. And all day yesterday as well. Oh, if we can finish him off with if we can finish him off with 9s as well, that'd be pretty nice. I think we just have to rip here anyway. Like, I am very tempted to put 9 to flats. I think they're just going to get it in regardless, if they've got a hand. So I think just ripping is absolutely fine. 9's just a tiny bit too vulnerable, really, to try and trap with, I think. Do not bink a king, man, with king 4. God, queen jack, man, he just gets it though, doesn't he? The absolute swine. Right then, team, we've actually made the FT, so I guess you want me to focus on this. We will focus on this, and then if anything else spectacular is going on anywhere else, we will move over. Just to outline, so first place is $116, but that is not including the bounties. Last week when I won this, around the same sort of prize pool, we ended up winning about 350 or something from it, so it's definitely reasonable for a $5 tournament. What do we do here with an automatic all-in? I mean, I guess we just call with 4-3 offsuits if it gets to that sort of stage. Fold. We are jamming all in. I'm not super keen on jamming all in here because of this stack being pretty short, so they should be relatively tight, especially when there's 100 big blind stack there. But I think we still have to get 7s in. Oh god, it's king jack. Well, GG's. This is a limped pot, by the way. We do have a straight flush draw. It's really interesting. Yeah, I mean, that's a pretty nice bet size to call. Do not think I'm going to be raising that one. Ironside, thank you very much, mate, for the follow. Appreciate it, mate. Oh, can we finish off Williams? It's going to make me very happy to finish him off if we can. But they're going to be really strong jamming here, but we can't really do anything with 7 big blinds, a $12 bounty, and a suited ace. Oh my god, hold. Yes! I'm so happy. What a win for me that one is. My nemesis of the day. It's just because I had such a range advantage, and yesterday I had such a range advantage in the big blind, and he was in like middle or early position on a board of like 6, 4, 3, whatever, and I donk led massive twice, and he just snapped me off with ace king, no draws. It made me livid. Ace 7. I mean, I'm covered by them. It's on the nose. I think we're still open, to be honest, but definitely a bit more on the nose. I did not mean to do that. That has happened once before on a. I mean, we're going to continue with the ace of clubs, and now we are going to. Oh, okay. I mean, they are supposed to check back when the board pairs quite frequently, so. I don't think we get to bet big here. I still feel like we do want to go for a bet though. This is where they jam and it's disgusting. So I think with SPR of 1 and they've opened up deuces on this board, I think we just have to jam. If they've got a jack or a 6, fair play to them. SPR's 1, I've got a pair. Just gotta jam that one in, I think. Sorry for not showing the final table, by the way. It's just not really that much is going on, to be honest. I'm not in the best spot, really, am I? Short stack, chip leader to my left. Not the most... Not what I would have picked, personally. Oh yeah, friendly reminder, everyone, if you are tuning in over on YouTube, please do drop a like over on the stream if you can. It would help me out a lot. And again, if you are watching on YouTube or Kick, I've got the links to my Twitch and Kick accounts in the description. I'm literally one person off being able to be affiliated on Twitch. If anyone has the account, I would appreciate it. Honestly, not completely sure what I want to do with ace 8 here. I feel like throwing it in the bin's fine. I feel like 3-bet non-all in is okay. I don't think I want to jam it. When we are shorter, we can get away with flatting a lot just to try and hit flops. So that might be a reasonable choice. But then also does open us up to being squeezed, which I don't think with ace 8 I'm going to continue with the squeeze. Yeah, we will float this one. Backdoor straight, backdoor flush draw. How much 6x do I actually have to make a convincing bluff here? That's the question. I just don't feel like I have that much 6x really from here to make this all that convincing. And we probably do have some showdown value, maybe, with the... I think I'm gonna have to fold. I'm not really sure what this line is, to be honest, or what this bet is. But even if they've just got a better ace, they've got a better ace, haven't they? So I am confused, but well done. Oh. So for some reason we're getting donk led on here. They are in the big blind, by the way. I'm not completely sure what they could possibly have here, but how do we not go for it all? Cool. No action. No, thank you. Dude in a Terrifico, you are the proud... I don't know what to say. You've just helped me on the way. I appreciate it so much, mate. You are the 50th follower. Not that I don't appreciate everyone else, but I just appreciate everyone who's come in and followed me. I now should apparently be able to apply for the affiliate status thing, so thank you very much. Aurelio, hola amigo, ¿cómo estás? Why, do you know Lobbysom? I mean, I've got a marked orange. Orange means reg. So they're going to be alright. Capable. But honestly, my hands are pretty tied in this final table, aren't they? We have to be real about it. Right, we're going to be jumping in the $22 100k guarantee mystery bounty now as well. The W Coup. Our final W Coup event. I mean, aces is going to be fine, isn't it? That's quite the card distribution. I mean, we can't really do anything else apart from jam, though, unfortunately. So yeah, wish me luck, everyone. Would like to get a deep run in a W Coup event. I mean, we did have a pretty deep run. We came 14th out of 12,000, 14,000 people or something in one of those $5.50 PKOs. Just couldn't clench it. So this one, they 3-bet me, we called. I then led small the turn. I think we want to bet somewhat big. I can't imagine them checking back over pairs or anything, so I think we are going to be pretty good there most of the time to be able to go for some value. Fours, I think this is it for us. I think we're probably going to get called, you'd expect. Let's hold this one. There we go. There we go. It helps an insane amount. Thank you very much. King 9, probably just going to fold it out, I think. Right, so just going to move over here just so I can explain a thing. So 6-7 on this board, it's actually like a really appealing call. If you don't know why, it's because 6 is a clean out. So if I was to hit a 6, it doesn't really interact with much apart from like 8, 9. Like as if it's on cue. Like what on earth? So there's only 8, 9 that we are that afraid of. Which, you know, they can both have 8, 9 here. It is possible. I mean, Jack King, King Jack here can be around now, can't it? So again, I think we're going to go for some value. Probably fold to a raise or something. You know, they are going to have Ace Queen. They are going to have King Jack, Ace Queen. An unfortunate river card, but I still feel fine about it. They're not always going to have Ace Queen. They're probably going to pay us off with like Ace Jack, Ace King some of the time as well, I think. We've got an incredibly easy decision to call 4 big blinds here for a bounty. Thank you very much, mate. I find it well difficult to read and then pronounce your name. Dude are into Terrifico. Dude are into I'm a Northern English man. I am not very good at pronouncing regular words or anything. I'm very good at pronouncing words that don't exist, that we make up over in Yorkshire. Versus Under the Gun, starting stack's 125k. I've got more than starting bounty. I think we can just jam versus Under the Gun's range as well. An argument for 3-bet inducing, also an argument for flatting to induce them, but you know, as I say, depends on how you roll. And my mind rolls the decision for me. Unpredictable. I hope I'm unpredictable anyway. Not that you have to be all that unpredictable at the stakes that I play, but probably still pretty good to be. Or try to be. Alright, we've made a flat for ace queen, especially versus under the gun. I think it wants to flat pretty much all the time. I mean, when we get a bit shorter, it does like to 3-bet sometimes as well. Pretty easy check. I don't really expect to have many 3x now, so I think 3x is pretty irrelevant. I would hazard to say that I potentially have the most 3x in this scenario. We are just going to go for a call, I think. Keep their... If they've got some bluffs. If they've got king, queen, we just want them to fire at us twice. Again, I don't think we have to go all that big, especially at this stage. Kind of want to get some calls. Just gonna have some auto folds though as well. I mean, we are getting pretty decent card distribution now and all that, so. At this stage, we can still flat. We are deep enough with this player to try and mine a 3. And if you know me, we are actually pretty good at mining 3s. Right, we're not going to call that off though, by the way. I'm just going to move over to this, where our plan has worked. So we can limp jam, hopefully get some chips. Something that blew my mind the other day. So I was watching a final table review of I think it was like the 10K main event last year or whatever. And when ICM's that intense, what surprised me was folding out like ace-4 offsuit from the button when it's not opened. Just folding it. I was just like, what? It blew my mind. You would expect people are doing the correct stuff in a 10K, but you never know. But you would expect it. So, to be honest, team, I think we have done a pretty good job at laddering. We've got $19.99 locked up in bounties, and we've got a $79 cash. Connected low, definitely still want to come along. Not gonna call this though. I know I have a gut shot, but I think there's just a lot too many like reverse implied odds to go with it. Do we just jam? Do we? I feel like because I limped and then they ISO'd. I mean, we still kind of want to play this one anyway, like post flop. It's not the best flop though, is it? I'm going to start with a check. Again, I don't see why we need to bet here. We could have the best hand with ace high. It is blind versus blind. I think we are just going to fold this one. There's just not that much going on for me apart from having ace high. Like, I'm not even that happy with a king. I have to get one of the 3 kings. It's not a spade. Could already be dead to a full house. That is very possible. I expect to get jammed on a considerable amount, so it is going to be a case of me just having to call off whatever it is that I need to call off. Well, I mean, we want them to tussle. Get me heads up. Okay, what was it? I think it was this, or was it the $11 bounty hunter the other day? Came back from 10 big blinds to their 70 big blinds to bink the win. So give me 10 big blinds and get me heads up, and I'll be all right. Again, I think we just have to jam like all the time here. 9? I think if we start limping and stuff against a 5 big blind stack or whatever, it's just going to look a bit too nutted. Again, probably going to get jammed on. Just to go through the sort of hands that we will be calling. I mean, any ace will call. King 4 suited plus, I think we call. Queen, I think like Queen 8 suited plus. Maybe even Queen 6, really. Not sure what Jack X, probably like Jack 10, Jack 9 suited. Maybe Jack 10 off would probably be fine. I keep getting 4-5 offsuit though every single time, which is not thrilling. I think if I was suited, I'd still call. I think offsuit, I am happy to bin. Dying a bit. We are dying a bit. Oh, we're just not getting the stuff, are we? We are getting pretty close to just having to jam any 2. I mean, we're gonna wait until the big blind. King 3 does not seem that appealing either. Might be our time, everyone. King 7 will be it. just kind of don't want them to raise, really. I mean, them. Is this a joke? Like, how is that the spot? I actually get something. I guess I fold. Alright, this is the one. I mean, luckily they're gonna have to snap with like anything. GG's. So we won $99.48, everyone. Let's head back over to this one. I'm just going to check what that big $33 20k guarantee is at. I'm not going to be joining into that just yet. Again, just to advise about this one, the first prize is $1,172. But yeah, because it's a bounty, it's going to be more than that. What would you say, everyone? It's usually like double, isn't it? Usually double. Or roughly around double, sometimes more, but not in a larger field one like these. These larger field ones, you normally get a bit closer to double. I'm going to get mine in. I think we can bet or check here. We are just all in over here with Queens, Ace King, classic. So they did call. We'll check back. I feel like they would raise like a lot of Jack X, to be honest. I think we might be alright checking back. I think we might have enough showdown value. In the eliminator, I just lost Ace 10 versus Ace 10, which is annoying. They hit a flush, of course. I think if they jam over us, we still just get it in here. We can check this, we can bet this. I really don't mind just betting and getting it in, to be honest. We do have an open ender, and the SPR is like 2. Probably the worst card to see, the middling pair. If I was going to pick the worst card to see, it's probably that or an 8. Oh, you're going to lead on there as well, are you? I just don't know. I just don't know. We like our hand is just. I don't think we just block all of the stuff we kind of want them to be bluffing with, like a jack and stuff, you know. Wow. Right, everyone. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'll see you very shortly. I'll put light on as well so you can stop seeing this creepy guy in the corner. Right, welcome back, everyone. Do bear with me. I am just going to. Oh, what is joining up now? Oh yeah, the Super 11. We're going to be jumping into the $33 20k guarantee Big 10. No idea why it's called Big 10 over on Poker King or ACR, whatever you want to call it. Nice, do bear with me, I'm just trying to find it. We came 12th in it yesterday. Just got very bingo-y near the end. Honestly, I think we're just checking his back. King high can be good. I don't expect him to have many ace X right now because you'd think they would bet. I guess we just fold, but I'm just not really sure what takes this line here. It's probably just like a weak pair. God, those battle royales have started as well, haven't they? We're going to get ourselves into the $22 40k guarantee battle royale as well on PokerStars, but I do need one of my tables to disappear. This is my current screen. Duro Gin, tiling, top notch. Top notch tiling. This is not going to be a call at this stage. They have to jam pretty tight. We're going to be calling a squeeze over here. We can cold 4-bet. Is it cold 4-betting in this scenario versus a squeeze? But I'm also happy to see 3. I mean, what do we lose to here? We lose to aces, ace, king, which we block. We lose to... I think we just have to go in with it, I think. With this slow SPR, it might be a bit punty. I'm not completely sure. Hold. That is pretty good. Let me know your thoughts on that one. As I say, do like your opinions. So definitely do tell me your opinion. Or do you think that was a bit of a punt? Like, if it's aces, whatever. SPR's kind of low there. So when we do call and we hit top pair, we're like kind of ready to go, I guess. I'll be defending pretty much any two now that I'm this deep. This is a tough one because I think there is an argument for still flatting this when we do cover them, and we've got a $55 bounty. So I kind of do think we are still able to call here. Maybe we can lead this as well, to be honest. I feel like check calling is going to be pretty nice though. Check. God, it's definitely like they know exactly the hand that I've got. How do I fold here? Yeah. I just don't think I can fold yet to this price. A double gut shot. How on earth do you fold a double gut shot there? How you doing, Jack? You alright? Let me know. Would you even call pre-flop? Bounties are funny though, aren't they? Would you have just ripped it in? Would you have led? I feel like leading, we're just going to get jammed on by like overpairs a lot and stuff. Maybe we do have enough equity to go with it though. Off we go. Classic. It's actually unreal how September, what was in the air? Was there like a different moon or something in September that's changed now that we're in October? Because I'm just winning flips and I won no flips in September. It felt like just none at all. Well, that's not very nice, is it? GG's, that's us out of that one. Fortunately though, being out of that one means we can't enter the Battle Royale on stars, so we will. We only get one entry to $16.50s over on Poker King, by the way, everyone, if you just want to know that. Do you want to know that? So bear with me, I'm just going to try and find that one to join into. The mini Battle Royale. Right, bear with, just going to find that to highlight on the thingy. Showing that one. So we made it 3.5. They called. I think ace high. We're going to do a lot of range betting here, and we take it. I think we have to jam this. I'm not in love with it, but I think we just have to jam this. I'm very good at running into big hands in the big blind though, everyone, just so you know. So do always clench your buttocks together when I do a jam like that, because I have an incredible ability of running into it. So we squeezed 14 bigs. I don't even think we need to go incredibly large. I think going third is absolutely fine. With the ace of hearts also, I think we can experiment with checking sometimes. Or again, betting small. As I say, we're not incredibly terrified of flush draws. I mean, I am sort of scared of sets. I do have to admit that, but I mean, they could have king queen. Sixes. Wow, not a believer. What do you think to their call of sixes there? I feel like they have better hands to call with. Didn't win a... It felt like I didn't win a single flip last month. We can do raising or just calling in position. With a gut shot, 2 overs on a double flush draw board. Feel like an overbet is fine. Does the job. Now, so if you knew, last month, we did win flips last month, but we just, every single high equity spot where if I won, I'd have been like FT cruising. When I was the favourite, every single time we lost. It was absolutely horrendous. Just absolutely dominating, and we lose. So they made it 4 big blinds pre-flop. We then made it 12. I think we go. I think most of my hands would want to go for rangy sort of bet here instead of big bet. with kings. I'm gonna have so many like king X combinations. Over here, ace jack suited this deep, pretty nice call 4 bet. Line step. I don't know why they're not marked orange. They are definitely capable. We have history. Nope. Right, so I've got myself in a bit of a crummy old spot in this 22. I think we have to just go with this one, so wish me luck. Obviously want folds. I mean, I'd have preferred a jam, to be honest. I mean, I think that's pretty good. We've got a live ace. GG's. What's that? About $60, $70 we won from that one, everyone. Let's hold. Cool. That looked pretty tough to hold, you know. Right, you kick bots. You just made me fold an open ender to a check raise. So I'm livid with you kick bots that keep coming in. Not that you care. Not that you care at all, kick bots. You're just there. Very, very annoyed with you though. Right, we've got a slot for one more game, and it'll be the last thing that I register for the day, I think. So what should that be? What should it be? We can check raise, not check raise, we can raise this one. I mean, there's some short stacks though, so I don't really want to raise and then be like priced into call a jam or anything, so I think we just go with a fold. We can fold there as well. This is a day 2 one, isn't it? So it's gonna go for quite a while, I think. Oh no, it's not actually a day 2. It's just a regular. It's pretty good. Currently looking like just under 7 grand for first, which would do me pretty well. This is quite a weird sizing, especially to have king queen. Like, I mean, we're just going to call. I don't think we're going to raise this sort of size. It's definitely odd though. Belgium tag. Ace 10, feel like we can do either, really. So because we've got top two, we'd sort of go a bit more towards smaller bets. We are going to have to bet this one large because of the double flush draw. It's very wet. How big can we go, eh? I mean, I want to set it up for a jam if we can. Again, let me know your thoughts on that one. Are you going smaller there? Are you going... I mean, thank you very much for the GG. Not meant to be. I got suckered in by that double gut shot. That did me in there, didn't it? So yeah, if you know me, I love to squeeze these. Shouldn't be telling you all my tricks, should I? Especially you, conk. But I just feel like people don't squeeze these enough, really. And I feel like they're fantastic. It's like, it's fantastic because we flop something like that where we've got a flush draw, a middle pair, but because there's so many people just like expect you to have an ace X there, you just get them through as well. And if someone does call with ace X and then you hit your flush, then you're getting paid there on top. It's just magnificent stuff. Absolutely. Well, this one's gotten very spicy. I 3-bet. I then checked because sometimes I'm going to check because I'm going to have a lot of Jack X here. They then donked, which I did not expect. And I'm going to bet big. And fold to a jam, I think. Pokestars, are you playing on the European side? I'm playing on the English side, actually. I think that is different. So I play on pokerstars.uk, I believe. There's a lot of people in our standard backing who are Spanish, who play on the Spanish version, which is its own entity, which blew my mind. I didn't realize that was a thing, because I saw someone post like a month before WCoop a schedule for W Coop that was happening like that month, and I was like, what on earth is going on? Like we got like time travelers in here or something. But if you're in Spain, you have your own schedule, your own series and stuff. Which, you know what, like, I could imagine that to be, like, the guarantees aren't as massive as, like, the regular one. But they do still have, like, big prize pools. Like, it's not, what was WCoop, 75 million guaranteed or something? It'll probably be something like 40 million or less. Pretty happy jamming this one in. Nice and suited. I think we're all right. I mean, I prefer folds, to be honest, but flipping. GG's. That is $62, I think we got from that one. You know, all good. Not meant to be. But yeah, I could imagine like doing I don't know, it's very intense, isn't it? To do 2 series, one after another. But if you were that way inclined, you could go and do the live WSOP. You could then go and do Spanish WCoop, and then go and do rest of world WCoop. So I'm really, really bad against Ace Queen when I've got Ace King. Wow, I actually cannot believe that I beat them there. It's just I'd lose. But, as I say, I think October is a new dawn for me. I'm actually winning pots that I'm ahead in. Which is... honestly, it's just a relief. It's a relief more than anything. Absolutely. I think the saddest thing about this last WCoop event being a mystery bounty is it's probably going to go something like that mystery bounty I played the other day when I had to call off when 2 people were all in, when both top mystery bounties were still in the mix, and I had to call off with deuce 3 offsuits. It's gonna go something like that again, isn't it? And it's just gonna be like wah wah. We're just gonna flat if they're raising me from here. We can rip if we want to, but I think we're all fine just flatting, because their 3-bet range versus under the gun when is going to be pretty strong, and we just whiff it, we fold, absolutely fine. Queen 5 is definitely a loose call versus under the gun, but I do cover them, so I get away with it. We are going to raise. I feel like it's going to be pretty horrible if they've got Queen 10, not going to lie. Going to go pretty polarized with this one. God, that is not great. I mean, the only thing that caused two things like that, it has to be ace queen, doesn't it? It's so sick. Or pocket fives. Fair enough. Fair enough. God. I mean, it doesn't even come into my radar, pocket fives, when I block it. What is that, one combination? I just don't know if I can find a fold, though, two pair. I just don't know. Again, do let me know what your thoughts are on that, if you've got any. I just don't know really how I'm gonna fold. Maybe I should, as from what I said. But I think getting check raised on that board and then calling that big bet. I mean, I am strengthening their range, but I don't know. I don't feel like I feel that bad about it, but I don't think they've got anything like King Jack there. I think that'd be pretty loose to call. Okay, I wasn't sure on what entities PokerStars has over there. In North America, we don't have USA players anymore, so it's much different. Yeah. Yeah, I think it is split. Yeah, as I say, there's like the UK one, Spanish specifically, but UK works with all other countries, but Spanish is just for some reason on its own. No idea why. If anyone does have an idea as to why, do let me know, because I'm pretty intrigued by it. I mean, I guess it serves me right for calling Queen 5 offsuit, doesn't it? So surprisingly small bet, I'm not gonna lie. It's surprisingly small. What even is that? A sixth? I think we depolarize. Do we depolarize here? I mean, I kind of want to bet and then probably check. I'm going to assume it's 5-5 hand. And yes, I'm very aware now. Like, is it ever a bluff? It's very true. It's probably not, is it? But just talk myself into it every time. Just talk myself into it every time. One day I will learn. I just find it very tough to fold. Just friendly reminder, just my friendly hourly reminder, everyone. If you are watching over on the YouTube stream, if you are enjoying it, please do drop a like on there. It does help me out a lot. This is a funny character here, aren't they? Just Snapchat back on the ace. We're like, what? Okie dokie. Limps. Oh. So yeah, if you do, I don't know if I've gone through everything, but just my colour coordination stuff. It's not the most in-depth thing in the world. Yellow just means that I've got a note on them. It's just easier for me to see. Orange is, I perceive them to be a regular, so that means we can call them down a bit lighter and stuff. They're gonna have more bluffs than that. So we have been limping a lot, over limping with stuff versus limpers instead of bumping it up. Been coming along a bit looser as well, to be honest. That is not the hand I wanted to show. Yeah, so they're now leading on this after limping, but who knows? Who knows? Eventually, enough people will be like you, Shanard, and be like, you've got to stop calling these, they're never bluffs. And then it'll, eventually one of these days, I'll be able to fold 2 pair in those spots. Jack tells me off all the time, go slow, he tells me off all the time. But I just cannot for some reasons when I've got 2 pair with a bounty on the line. It's always the bounty situations as well, because you're always in like weird spots, aren't you? I can't say I knew what size to make this here, to be honest. Ripping seemed a bit extreme. Definitely wanted to 3-bet, called 4-bet. But then I think it did just make it look incredibly strong. I think with 5s we could either 3-bet call off or we can flat. We are going to go set mine in here. I think we do call 1. That's pretty grim. I think we're going to have to fold though, really. Like my flush, like I'm literally hoping for, well, I'm not even hoping for a flush, am I really? They could already have me dead. They could have a queen, which is more than likely what they've got, or an overpair or something that's scared of the flush draws. Don't think I'm calling that one. Again though, do let me know. Do let me know. what you think, what you would do. Am I just happy checking back here? There is a 4-liner, they can have a 5. But then they can just have a load of random stuff as well, this player, I think. Alright, I didn't realise, everyone, I am actually in the money over on this $27.50. I do like this one. It's a really nice tournament to play. And I kind of like how it's like similar buy-in and everything to the Eliminator. So yeah, we are in the money. There is, what is it, 1.1k for first, but it is a bounty, so it's probably going to be like 2.2. Haven't final tabled this one yet. Got very close a few times, but we have not managed to final table it yet. So we opened, they raised, they called. Feel like with our suited ace, we just have to rip with like 30 bigs. And luckily won the flip. It's definitely leadable, this one. I feel like I'd want a little bit more actually, like diamonds or something. I mean, we can lead. I think we still have to be a bit selective. Like, as Jack says, he thinks people call me down a bit lighter because my standard backing avatar. They probably just assume that I've got more bluffs than usual. You would, I don't know. Do you think that's a thing, everyone? Do you think that's a possibility? Like, if you saw me with standard backing avatar on there, would you just call me down lighter when I'm blasting? I'm gonna call one. So we called. I think we're just gonna rip this one in. Now we've got. I mean, we lose to like Queen 9, but that's it really. Everyone got the 5s today, haven't they? Very lucky. Definitely a nice amount of equity though for me all the way through. Get a check raise. Surely they should expect a check raise here. Again, going for, I think we go for more polarized, especially when we don't have spades. What 4x do they have from there? Like ace 4 only. It's only one combo. maybe an argument for going for halfish pot there. I do know you do go halfish on quite a few check raises and then lead on turn, but feel like the fact that we didn't have spades could have made it better to 75% it. But again, I feel like it's just a bet spot. Like, you know, I go on about it all the time, but a few of you are new now, so GTO Lab on YouTube, Jonathan Jaffe's channel. His past podcasting with Ike Haxton was just quite eye-opening. Just the way that he was like articulating the fact that people get a bit too hung up on the correct bet sizing, when in a lot of spots it's just whether or not you bet or not. Sizing is somewhat irrelevant sometimes. There are some spots you need to be like really honed in on, but he says like most of the time when you're in some spots you just really need to know whether it's a bet, a check, or whatever. We cannot go anywhere yet. Check it back. Nine deuce, checking it back. Nine deuce with a diamond as well. We are going to have to call this jam. This can be a lot of trash though as well. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's unbelievable how much better I'm running in those spots. It's absolutely unbelievable. Raid run good. Whittle Deers 07. I did not see. Oh, actually, no, you were a bot. Just about to thank you for following me then, over on Kick. Pretty standard squeezy jam. Nice. We limped, they ISO'd, we called. We checked, they bet, we called. We check, they bet, we have to call. I don't really know I'm folding just yet. So kings are supposed to be a lot better for me. But in this setup, I mean, I hope we get check back. If they jam, God. So I mean, they should just have loads of like random trash that could be two pairs and stuff here as well. I mean, now with the king on board, I think I do just have some better things to call with. I think I've just got some better stuff to call with. So fair enough. Again, also, I never really see people triple barrel bluffing blind versus blind either. Especially when they're in position. I hardly ever see that, so I think we can... I don't know. Feels a bit lame to fold, but... You know, when they have isolated, they could just have, like... Jack 3 King 3 that's barreled and hits. Ranges are pretty wide. Can't give me a bad time here, aren't they? Also, everyone, just before we go on break, if you are enjoying and you're on Twitch and you haven't followed, please do drop a follow. It does help me out a lot. And you can be updated when I'm live. But yeah, just to re-go through my usual schedule. We start grinding from 12:30 PM UK time, and I play on Sundays, Tuesdays, Wednesdays and Thursdays. But yeah, whenever there's like a big series on, like Scoop or W Coop, we do increase the volume a bit. I try to take Fridays and Saturdays off still when big series come on. But I'm always prepared for a Saturday later on session during that time if I was to make a day 2 on the Thursday. Not totally sure what to do facing a limp here. This could just be a trap and we'll just run right into it. I mean, we've run into something here. But I mean, you know, at the end of the day, under 20 big blinds, pocket 7s. Yeah, unfortunate. What can you do? So because they check back here, I feel like we're going to go for small bet. Keeps it cheap for our weak kicker ace. Also, we have an advantage of flushes, I think. Maybe not so much. Right, everyone, I'm just going to make my food, so I'll be back in a few minutes. See you very soon. everyone. So I've just got a bit of food, so I'm just going to be a tiny bit quiet. Does that just not put me all in for some reason? Hey, what's up, Anton? How you doing today, mate? You alright? So we 3-bet, going for big bet. It feels like a big bet board. And they fold. It's interesting. So I normally like to squeeze here, but because they're like 30 big blind effective basically, and they're going to have to be a bit tighter raising into both us two in the blinds. They probably are going to be tighter, so I don't really fancy squeezing and then finding it like a weird spot. We are going to have to jam this though, I think. Blind versus blind. Nice. So I've checked called all the way. I think we just jam. What a lookbox. Hey. Queen 10. Yeah, we will open this one because we do cover them. We are probably going to check raise all in here though. It's nice because they're going to be pretty tight, you'd expect. But we're going to have a pretty decent amount of equity, I think, with a gut shot. Yeah, it was basically a flip there, wasn't it? So I bet this one, checked it back on the turn. Obviously we'll rip 66.6. I didn't even mean to do that on purpose. That was pretty funny. So I checked this back on the flop. They then led the turn. We're just going to jam. I feel like they're going to have to call sometimes, I think. I mean, we both have a straight. Right, thanks for bearing with me whilst I ate. Has to be done, doesn't it? Has to be. Do we just raise and take it then? Raise and take it. So we limped, they checked back. He went check, check. Went for the check raise here, just with like a gut shot. You know, if they jam, we just fold. They've continued though. Which I wasn't really hoping for, but I think we're just gonna have to. I feel like we just have to give it up, unless it's a 5. Oh God. Maybe I have to follow through when spades miss, actually. God, still got an hour of late registration for this W Coupe. Prize pool is growing though. 150k it's up to now. The ladies. I mean, we'd like to see a rip. Cool. I'd like to see a rip. I actually wouldn't like to see this. It's always when I've got queens under the gun. They always have aces. What are you going to show me then, eh? Still get your ace though, do you? Very well, very well. Oh no, I think that Hornet's back. The 8 p.m. Hornet that comes to my window trying to blast itself. It is the same one. What an absolute little... Comes to my window and it's like crawling up like bang, 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 bang. God, terrifying. So we are opening up a little bit looser here, just because I do cover them, and I do cover everyone apart from the player that's out of position to me. So definitely feel like we get away with opening. So I do expect them to have quite a few ace-x in their range, because they would want to flat a lot because of this shorter stack with the bounty. I don't have a spade either. I think if I had a spade, I'd be a little bit more inclined to stab at it as a bluff. But I just feel like if I do stab at it here, they're going to continue with spades, of course. And also, as I say, I think they're going to have quite a bit of ace-x there. I mean, they're betting pot, which is interesting. We will fold, of course. We will fold, but we will be interested. check calls on the cards. I think we check. I feel like stabbing small doesn't make loads of sense. Like, it would just be, oh, I've got a 10. Kind of want them to bet. We call. They have a bet of 10. Oh, I'm never good against 10s. Never good ace king against 10s. Never good at it. GG's. So this was like limped. I just made it 6.5 big blinds. Literally just gonna check until Darth Vibe puts it in. Darth Vibe's gonna put it in at some point. And we all know Darth Vibe is gonna put it in. God, they're not good cards for Darth Vibe to put it in. Call me off with ace high, man. God, these 4x ones are pretty weird. We just flat against 4x. I mean, I still want to make it like at least 3 times. We are just going to be jamming over here, though. Definitely not the best spot in the world, but just walk into 2 ace queens, eh? I mean, at least my 7's live. That's a GG as well. $28. It doesn't actually tell you how much you won in bounties though. So they did call. We did a C bet. To be honest, I think we might be giving this one up, and the reason is, like, the hands that I would want to fold out are not really going to fold out now either. Stuff like 8s, like all these have got sets they could definitely have. They are supposed to have quite a wide king suited king range against 3 bets. So yeah, I think we're just gonna have to give this one up this time. I was trying to think what was actually fold. I think even jacks, like if they didn't 4-bet, would still come along another one. And as I say, it was just getting a bit too dynamic for the lower cards. The things that you normally want to eliminate aren't actually going to be eliminated. Like even 5s might still call if it's got a gut shot. 10s definitely would. I think we're actually just going to rip versus under the gun here. Starting stack's 10k, so they should, again, call me. They should call me with stuff like Jack 6 suited, as I always say. Like, theoretically. Yeah, ace 8. Like, I'll love to see it. I'll hate to lose to it. But we love to see it, because that is what is supposed to happen here. It just looks ridiculous when you have it in big blinds. It's like what was that? 31 big blind jam. You're just calling off with ace eights. But if you look at the chips, that makes it way different. Hello, Amelia. Oh, you are a robot. I do not want your Discord. I do not want your Discord, Amelia. Just so you know. I think we've been through this before, Amelia. And Discord does not excite me. Right, we're gonna have a nice. Ooh, they didn't bet, which I guess is also understandable. I think we lead here, big. Bear with me, I am just gonna rejam over the top. Oh my god. Where's this 10 coming, eh? Right, so now I'm in this spot. They called a big bet on the turn. I guess we block. Nice. So yeah, weirdly, I am in a limped pot here. Again, we just discover that people's limp ranges are just wacky. So if I've got nice playable hand and someone's limping, I am just going to limp as well. Most of the time. I kind of feel like I want to raise, but it is a pot-sized bet, so I don't really get to that often. I feel like a bet is in order. I guess it has to be polarized as well. It's a pretty good turn of events. What do you reckon? Do we go for overbet there? Do we go smaller? Am I being too greedy? If you want to know what I'm drinking, by the way, I've just got decaf green tea. Put it in the fridge for like 2 hours or something. Good for your brain, apparently. Shining example. Alright, ding dong, we've got a king and a kong. Oh, it's what you love to see pre-flop. See how it transpires post. Oh, it's a good hand to see. There we are. Ah, ah. I have been having some pretty nice runs in this one as of late, but I just keep getting those. It's normally like 20 or 10, that sort of range, percent left. That's hilarious, Jack. That's absolutely hilarious. I'm going to be squeezing. Where are we? Squeezing. I'm just experimenting with jamming instead, if they call or not, of inducing. Right, so they both call, and we have bottom pair. Not ideal, but again, I feel like most of the time out of position I will be checking relatively frequently with all my nuts. Now, does this make it a better card to now lead small? Maybe. Good stuff. We're just gonna rip. Eight, 9 offsuit. That 5 really does get in the mix with some stuff. That 5 is a horror to play against, though. I played him heads up when we got to heads up of something. And they do some wacky old stuff. We can flat this if we want to. I think because their stack is so big, kind of feel like we just fold. If they had like 40 bigs, we would call. I'm never the biggest fan of flatting to trap ace queen offsuit, but I think it just has to be done with the amount of short stacks here. And I mean, if they jam, we're getting it in, because they should be pretty wide. And from my experience, people from Germany are pretty wacky as well with some of the stuff they get in with. But it makes no sense to call. I think we just rip it in now. 40 bigs. I mean, I get 40 bigs in with ace queen anyway. It'd be incredible if they folded. Are they actually gonna? Yes, it's such a good result. That was such a good result for them to fold. See what I mean? Just for some reason, just from... I mean, I've played a lot of cards online, and I'm not one for stereotyping that much, I don't think, but I definitely have noticed German tag players do get in there or just do some funny stuff. Like the amount of times that I've finished a hand like and then looked at where they're from and it's been Germany, it's been quite a lot. We're 3-betting to call off their jam here, 23 bigs. Wanna rumble? Wanna rumble with me? Or is it the Aces Hollywood? The Aces Hollywood. I'm calling anyway, mate, just so you know. Also, everyone, we will be jumping into the Gladiator on Party Poker. Looks like they've changed that to a mystery bounty as well. I hope it's not the trend. Again, not the biggest fan of mystery bounties, really. This is a flat here, suited king. It's a bad board for us, though. Yeah, it looks like it's a 10k guarantee mystery bounty, $33 entry, so we'll be getting in the mix. I just have to see when it is. I think it's already started, but I don't mean when it is. How far into late registration it is. We're still gonna take a bit. We're gonna join maybe in about 10-20 minutes. But yeah, if you want to know the reason why I don't like mystery bounties that much is because from all the study that we've done, it's just a ridiculous format of poker. The odds that you need when the top mystery bounties are still in play to call off stuff can be any two a lot of times, and that happened to me, was it yesterday? I was just playing the $11 one on PokerStars. All the bounties still in play, all the top ones. So it's like, you know, a 2k bounty, a 1k bounty. And I had a spot where 2 people have gone all in, and I cover them both, and I have 3 deuce offsuits. And that might look insane to call it off. with 3 deuce offsuit. But when I actually looked at it and looked at the amount of XT that I had enough to make that call. And we actually almost got there. The board came out like Queen 5-5-4. And I was like, no way am I actually gonna no way am I actually going to win with deuce 3 offsuit. But that's how silly it is. And that's the reason why I don't really like them, because of how high variance they are. You just have to run incredibly well. Which, I mean, you have to do in other tournaments as well, but it just really feels like the skill goes away. You know, it's just absolute bingo. Does anyone else have thoughts on mystery bounties? Like, you know, I do enjoy the ones that are on the smaller field. Like, the ones on 888, fantastic. These ones on Party Poker seem to be alright, you know, because they are smaller fields. But the PokerStars ones, when there's like thousands of people playing, it's, yeah, just pretty wild, really. Should be coming up to the end of late registration, am I right? 25 minutes still. 25 minutes still. Crikey. We can check or bet this. To be honest, I don't mind if they check jam or whatever. We just get it in. They're in horrendous shape. It's fantastic. I don't think I like their call off there. But I am gonna jam like aces without a diamond there as well, I guess. That was unfortunate. I thought someone was going to have a piece of that, especially the big blind. So around 15, 20 bigs, you can do a bit of 15, 25 bigs. When you are covered, you can do a bit of limping if you wish to have that in your repertoire. Very surprised by this pot lead though. So we're going to depolarize. I've been finding doing this small bet has been getting a lot of folds. And then we can just snap check this back, hopefully. It's a really odd line. Fair play. They got a lot of chips out of me. Fair play. You're just gonna Hot donk lead. 3-way with top pair second top kicker. That's fair enough. So like I'm tempted. I mean, Jack 10 again is like one of those ones you can mix. I think opening or not from under the gun, but I think I just have to take into account this stack here, don't I? Really. This is the only person I'm. You know, they've got position on me. I need to tighten up if they've got position on me. So I don't want to jinx myself, but it'll happen anyway, so it doesn't matter whether I jinx myself or not. But this is a fantastic table to be on right now. Apart from this player, this is absolutely fantastic with all these short stacks. But somehow, some way, this table will break and I'll get put next to everybody in the tournament with this stack. It just happens. I don't know how it happens, but it happens all the time. And it must happen just to me and never to anybody else, because I never see it happen to anybody else. Does it actually happen to anyone else? But yeah, there is like a sort of like a weird element to mystery bounties, because like we've got 19 minutes left of late registration, but then when it does get to like that stage, you don't really want to be blasting your chips off either, so it gets this like weird ICM thing. But we're not at that stage yet, so this is straight up jam. 20 big blinds and below. Yeah, I think we can do either or. We can raise, call off, we can just jam. Let's roll jam this time. I think either way, we're absolutely fine. Beating King Jack as well. Fantastic stuff. Again, if you're not aware, King Jack, for some reason, is just the best hand. That's why I'm always surprised when I beat it. Going with like a jam, I think. I'm going to flat this one. Do they cover me? Yeah. Do they cover me? No, they don't. Just makes it a bit more of a happier flat. Very good. Yeah, I can't believe I didn't know about these depolarizing bets in position when out position checks to you in a 3-bet pot. They just seem to print, man. Like, because people just can't fold their ace king. Like, you know, like you just can't fold your ace king to a bet that size. And like, yes, sometimes you're gonna get outdrawn. Sometimes you're not gonna get outdrawn. I mean, like, imagine if an ace came there as well on the river. Probably going to get it all. Probably. I mean, we can just one big blind bet this, but I think in bounties, you don't really want to just one big blind bet unless you're, you know, like final table, super duper short, range advantage sort of thing. Just because, like, at the end of the day, we still want to be putting money in so we can get their bounty at the end of it. I think this is pretty fine to jam here. If you think about what they're opening into, they should be pretty wide. GG's. Starting stacks 5k. 36% is more than enough. More than enough. Righty-roo. So this was multi-way. We did actually bet, because sometimes you can bet middle pair. And it does let us check call, so we can check call here. And then we're just going to check call river as well. Oh, they just snap it back, you. But yeah, little insider information. People out of position C betting are doing it quite a lot wrong. According to theory. I have to call this one. Fancy having ace king. Just to show you what they had that last hand, not the ace king hand. They had ace 7 offsuit, which is unbelievably loose. Just unbelievably loose. They overcalled. This player called my raise. This, and then they overcalled with ace 7 offsuit. So that's definitely noteworthy. Can't imagine at any point that being that great to do. I guess apart from when the mystery bounty actually kicks in, then that's anything's justified. I mean, I called a 40 big blind, 2 people all in yesterday with deuce 3 offsuits for 2 mystery bounties. It's like you can just justify anything in that spot. I still can't believe that was what happened. Just friendly reminder as well, everyone, if you are enjoying, please do follow me on whichever platform it is you are watching me on. Would appreciate it very much. Again, I'm not actually that adept at knowing what to do on Twitch, Kick, or YouTube or anything, so I don't really know what's going on. I'm just happy to have reached the 50 follower goal, so I can apply for the affiliate stuff. But again, not completely sure what happens after that. But yeah, if you are enjoying, would make sense, I think, to follow so you get updated. Does it like pop up? I haven't like ever followed anyone, I don't think, on Twitch. I've just only streamed. But I guess you get like notifications or something when I go live. Just before the break, a couple of Kongers. Kinglington Kongs. And we're gonna 100% get a call here. So we're happy pre-flop, but you know with King Kongs, some stuff can happen, can't it? Post. As if that is the situation. GG's. Not the one for me, that one, was it? Fancy having aces there. 6 big blind, I've got the Kongers. That is something. Anyway, I'll see you in a few moments. I'll be right back. Right, welcome back everyone. Let me just move this one up. I've only got the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 games left now. See how we get on. Where are we? Super 11, 609 for first today, which is weird. That's less than it was yesterday when the prize pool was lower. I guess it's distributed differently. But yeah, that'll be like 1200 or something for first. We did get to the final table of this one last night. I think I may have punted. I don't know. I feel like I could justify it, but it was blind versus blind. I had 35 big blinds or 30 big blinds. Big blind had 21 big blinds. I had ace deuce of hearts, and I elected to jam it, which I think I can justify saying that, you know, that's fine. I am aware that suited aces do like limp calling more. Do they ever call a 6 with that size bet? I don't know. I have to give them the benefit of the doubt. But yeah, I elected to jam it anyway, which, you know, I think is okay. And we just walked into pocket 10s and didn't get there. So that's, and then we were kind of just, you know, I think we came 8th or 7th. I think it's 8-handed, so we came 7th, I think, for like $150. But yeah, I was a little bit disappointed by it, but again, feel like most of the time we're just going to get folds. But suited ace probably wants to limp call more than jam. But I reckon if I did look it up, solver-wise, it would probably have both options. Right, we have to get into a bit more ICM-y mode here now, before the mystery battle kicks off, like proper. Because, let's think about it. If you don't know about mystery bounties, like I'll explain. So, like right now, I've got 76 big blinds. It's gonna take what? How many people are left? Like 1.4k people still need to disappear before the mystery bounty kicks in. And so we just want to. It kind of is like ICMs come into play, really. So I don't really want to punt off my chips if I can help it. I mean, it's pretty obvious in like most tournament situations, but it's like ever more present as of a thing. Because we just want to preserve the stack, so then when the mystery bounty does kick in, hopefully we're still on a table with a 10 big blind, 12 big blind, 17 big blind, and all these, so we can get a chance at a few more bounties. Having a squeeze. Get the fold from under the gun, which is the one that I wanted to fold. Again, also think they could be pretty wide because of this 11 big blind stack. I'd be interested if they do anything else apart from call or fold. If they raise, that'd be also pretty interesting. Why is that not showing this one? So they jammed, we just made the flat in hopes that this situation would happen, really. So we're back to losing to ace queen with ace king. Very good at it. I'm really, really good at it. If there was a game I could play that lost to ace queen versus ace king, I would probably be a millionaire. Luckily, it was not like a super critical spot or a massive chunk of my stack disappearing or anything. Are we out of late registration for this one? Probably not if it's Poker King. 3 levels remaining. We'll isolate and then call a jam if they do jam. So yeah, I've been getting in these spots a lot. I feel like you do just have to range bet like all the time. I mean, we do block some strong Queen X combinations, which I think is pretty handy. I think we just go for range, small. I feel like we check back here to try and realise with our open ender, which we do not. And then versus this size, I guess we got the fold. So yeah, apart from this player, it's the only one we need to worry about really, so we can get a bit looser. Luckily they made the fold as well, which is handy for us. We haven't got any stacks that we really are going to just call off a jam though. Same sort of thing here. Like, I know I've got a lot of ace-X, but so do they, especially with these people behind them. So I think we can either bet and barrel on diamonds. We can check call. But then also, I don't know how much they're personally thinking about it, but my range is going to be really wide. So I don't get to just blast off on what I think is my range advantage, because I just don't have the range advantage that much. That is a very interesting bet. What? I mean, I have to call if I've got a gut shot and it's that price. So I think this was limped. They stabbed. We called. They check. We've got a bet big. We've got middle two pair, double flush draw board. I know we do have the suits for it, but I think we still have to bet that quite large. Yeah, so we've got about 1,000 people to go before we even have a sniff at these mystery bounties. I never actually know where to find them either, like the finalised prizes or whatever. Just don't know where to find it. Sorry, just blocking the action, sorry about that. It says you can find them somewhere, but... Why is that one not working? Oh, there we are. This one though, we are going to have to raise call off with 10s. It's just the spot, isn't it? 35 bigs. That's fine, that's good. It works. Oh, it's a pretty nice spot. I mean, I'm hoping they jam. Again, I don't think we get tricky like limping and hoping they like jam over the top. I think we just jam. What you gonna do? Well, this is quite fantastic. We've top 2 and a $12.50 bounty on the line. Wow, what on earth is that pot? Whoa. What on earth has just got on there? It's messed up so much. It has no idea what's just gone on. That was the set. I don't think it's been set up so bad. That was, what on earth has just gone on there? That's blown my mind a little bit. So we had top 2. Big blind has bottom 2. And then in position somehow has the set of 4s. That is so sick. That is so unbelievably sick. I can't believe it. Wow. I mean, all you can do is laugh. I just can't believe that was a spot. What an unbelievable hand to see. My time to go there, wasn't it? Crikey. Eight of clubs just to make it spicier. I mean, it's doing all right. Now we've got a. What is this classified as? An open ender? Yeah, it is an open ender. So I feel like we could jam, but I just feel like they're going to have a lot of ace-X they're going to call anyway. Eight of clubs, you arrived a little bit late. Oh, that is so sick for them as well. God. On a bubble as well, just bink your 2 pair and jam and you're a goner. It's rough. Sorry, I'll move over to a different table. So this one we're going to bet call if they jam. We've got 2 overs and a good shot. It's a pretty good hand to call with, yeah. Off we go. Not as good against Jack 4 offsuit, which is quite a debatable flat versus under the gun open. It's, for what I remember, not solver approved, that one. But again, you don't have to play like a solver if you don't want to. But yeah, definitely not. I don't even think it's a plus EV call pre-flop. I mean, if a solver doesn't do it, it probably makes it not EV, but it is going to be plus EV if you're... Let's hold this one. Let's get back in it. GG's. We don't get to re-enter the 33, unfortunately. So, not having a deep run like we did yesterday. So yeah, just the 3 left, everyone. Hopefully we get through to the mystery bounty stage, so we've got something super duper exciting. But Yeah, I have got no gauge today of how well we've done. I feel like we've had some decent-ish cashes, so I think we might be breaking even. We haven't had anything mega, I don't think, so we might be on a break-even day, maybe slightly losing. Right, so first place for this one is $1,452, but again, it's a bounty, so double that a little bit, maybe like $3,000 if we were to win. Right, so the big blind was in the mix here as well. I went for the stab just because of how loose they called beforehand. We now get to check call this if they want to bet. I mean, half shouldn't really be a thing on these double flush draw boards, but I mean, I'm absolutely happy. What do they have this time? What do they have this time? Anyone want to have a guess before I look? I mean, it's more acceptable, and it is more acceptable. It's 6-5 of diamonds. But really feel like they should bet much bigger on the turn. But again, happy if they're not going to. Yeah, probably still going to go for this one. Here's a king. Jack. King's there. Ding, ding, ding. We hit a king. I keep myself amused, you know. What is it, half past? It's probably friendly reminder time, isn't it? Again, I do apologise for having to do this like every hour, but psychologically it works. So, you know, I am trying to grow as a streamer, so I do need to do this. I do apologise for it, but it is what it is. So yeah, if you are watching on the YouTube stream, please do drop a like on there if you are enjoying it. If you are watching on the Twitch stream and you are enjoying it as well and you want to be updated, please do drop a follow. It would mean a lot. If you have YouTube, the link is in the description. There's all the recordings go up on YouTube. If you are interested in watching them back, I have a few people that do like to watch them not live. If you've got Kick, that link is in the description as well. That is a nice flop. I think we're gonna have to check. Do we check? No, I think we do get value from spade draws. So I think we do have to start with a bet here. But yeah, if you do have a kick account as well, the link is in the description. Because I am streaming cross-platform, so YouTube, Kick, and Twitch at the moment. Do let me know if there's like any other ones you think would be valuable to stream on. Like, I have the option to stream on like Twitter, X, one called Trovo that I never heard of. Facebook as well. But I don't know. I just don't know if people watch on there. I mean, it would make sense if people watch on there to go there as well. Well, we heavily block King Jack, double block it, which is pretty good. They're not calling Jack 8 suited. They could call Jack 8 suited. They're not though. I don't know whether we go for another street. I mean, spades have missed. I do block some of the draws that would want to be coming along. Are they calling tens twice? Snap fold. That was a snap fold. I always get confused with Party Poker's graphics. Sometimes I'm like, have they paid me off there? Have they paid me off there? This, God, this is quite the thing. I mean, they're loose. What is this? Oh my God, this is such a grim one. I never cold call, but I feel like this is like a cold call spot. Yeah, I feel like if any spot is a cold call spot, it might be this one. We're gonna have to see another one, especially with 2 overs and a backdoor flush. So it's interesting that, but I mean, they're just saving a pot size bet so they can jam regardless anyway. God, I kind of feel like I should have folded, to be honest. It's just a pretty grim spot. Again, let me know. Let me know what you think. It's just really gross. Under the gun +1, 3 betting. Ace queen suited. I mean, ace queen suited does like just a 4-bet rip, but then am I ever like, does it want to 4-bet rip versus that specific action there? I do not know. What a look box, man. Getting the chop. Alright, we'll fold if they jam. So usually I go bigger bet, but because we're SPR's what, like 2, and we don't have to go as big. Do expect to get jammed on quite a lot, but I think we still have to see bet that just to generate some folds from like potentially like 7s, 9s maybe. It's just a bit of a gross one, isn't it, to be honest? 2 gross spots. Maybe just an argument if they're going to jam so often to check and try and hit something you're comfortable getting in with. See, I've just denied myself a bit of like some free cards, haven't I, really? So when we are covered, when we do have a range advantage, we can bet bigger than half, but I've been sort of trying to simplify my particular strategy, and having half as being like one of my bigger sizes. But seriously, there I could overbet that if I wanted to. I think because I have all the kings, all the queens. They shouldn't really have any of those because you'd probably want to 3-bet those. So they are like capped. So this one is capped. You can just blast if you want to, but I am trying to just simplify it somehow. And I think going for like a 55 lets me incorporate more bluffs, but more value as well. Because if you've seen some of the if you've seen some of the stuff, like imagine I was button versus big blind there and it was ace king 4 two-tone or rainbow or whatever. If I'd opened 6-4 suited, you'd triple barrel overbet all the way for like 80 bigs. Some stuff solvers like to do is wacky. Right, so this one we will go for a bigger bet anyway, I think. Just because this is quite connected for their range. They're going to have a lot of straight draws, a lot of flush draws. Even that's connected as well. I know I block it with a jack, but it's still pretty connected. Again, we are getting some incredible card distribution in this one today. We're going to have to bump it up with kings, aren't we? We're going to have to. We can't just limp along there. I mean, it's a good result pre-flop. Good one. We have dwindled a little bit in this mystery, unfortunately. We are very close though. But I mean, we still have to play suited aces and that. There's just too many people, really, that can have a piece of this. And now there's just a few more things, like anyone that's got Queen 10, for example. factor in that's not being great for us to stab at it or anything. We can bet or check this. Again, multi-way ace high isn't as valuable. It's not really like, oh, we're checking down, I've got showdown value with ace high when you're multi-way. Our head coach mentioned that once. Me at my arm, and I was like coming in to teach you something, like a proper teacher. Right then, class. Our head coach once said that people overvalue ace highs multi-way. I think they're going to be all right, but really they're not that great. Right, we're on the bubble for the mystery. So you want to go. I think it's actually quite a fantastic spot to have this person here. I think it would have been better if I was on the big blind next hand once we move in, because usually we do just move into it when it's these like 1,000 people runners and stuff. So yeah, hope send some run good vibes, because we do need it in these mystery bounties. Like, we'll probably be all in first hand if that 3 big blind stacks in there. Because you've got to think, like, whatever the top prize bounty is, it might even be 10k, you know, it might actually be 10k. So we have to just go so wild with it. But at least I'm one of the last to act, so I can really see what we've got to work with. Because I am going to be covered by some people, which is an extra element. Oh my god. I mean, we're gonna have to jam this anyway. I mean, it's ace king at the end of the day. Also, I've noticed the first hand isn't it. 5 grand. Right. I mean, if they go in, we have to go in with this. But because we don't cover them, I mean, we do cover them and them, but they shouldn't really want to go for it either. That explosion was the sound of me. I mean, we flat because we don't want to jam and commit, because there is a chance they're just absolutely messing around. So ridiculous. Do I actually call now, though? This is the thing. I don't actually know if this makes a call when they cover me now. I don't think so. But I'd rather take something like 5-4 offsuit than Queen Deuce. But yeah, we're going to have to come along if we cover them. And now that they don't come in with it, we then have to fold. This is such a weird dynamic that's happened today. It's not usually what happens. And also, just to give you a bit more information, definitely always check if the big one, before the hand starts, if the big one is still in play. But really, there should be a lot of limping being done when you cover people, and it just feels like people don't seem to do that for some reason. But, I mean, suited Jack 5, we have to go for this one, so wish me luck. Oh my god, we're in an incredible spot to potentially get 2 bounties if possible. I mean, they don't really have any incentive to jam here. Oh my god, hold. Hold! Oh my god. What else did I win? I've won 3 15-70 ones. And yes, I will be playing pretty much any 2. Hey, Grumpy Git. Overall today, I mean, just an average one, I think, to be honest, mate. Trying to win the massive bounties here, but I'm a bit scared. Or being full-blown counterfeited. Show me a bluff, eh? It's too valuable. Chips too valuable here. Yeah, we've done all right though. Grumpy Gate. We've had some nice like deepish runs, a few like $100 scores and stuff, but not like nothing incredibly mega or anything. But we are in the mix for a potential 5k mystery bounty. Pretty unfortunate, wasn't it? That was pretty unfortunate. I mean, I do still have to be in the mix if I cover these lot. Now, this is where it gets interesting, because if they jam, we probably have to fold. If they jam and they fold, we have to call. Again, it is ridiculous. It's a ridiculous format that I have to call that off. But I mean, I don't know how much I have to explain it, but like now we're a bit tired. We have to sort of calm down now. But again, think about it. I had 1 over to their 7s, and I was completely live to their ace king. So that's why these are so daft, because there's 2 bounties on the line. I have to call that. My diamonds were live as well, so you know. Just can never get these big ones on PogStars, Jack. The 5k would just be something. Anyway, everyone, on break. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'll see you very soon. Welcome back. I hate this. Yeah, Jack, it's so dumb, man. Just for context, everyone, the Go Slow is a cash game player. And cash game players fold pocket tens to a squeeze sometimes. Golly. Golly, golly, golly. I mean, how do I fold, you know? There's literally 5 grand. Queen 6 is probably going to be pretty live. Everyone else seems to be folding quite a bit as well. Well, it's a pretty horrible way to go, but, you know, I like the fact that they're calling the mad shit, you know? I like that they're calling it. We ended up winning 70-ish dollars or something from that. So, you know, it is what it is, team. It's just a ridiculous format. It's why I don't really like them. They are fun when you are in the mix, but I feel like we just fold this one out, you know. We had a decent bit of excitement there. But as I say, they are just ridiculous. Kind of takes all of the skill out of poker. It just becomes a bit of a luck fest. Which I think, you know, it is good for like new players and stuff if they just want to get in and gamble, but we're gonna have to. I was gonna say we're gonna have to call this. I mean, this will perform well against this jam, but I don't think at this stage it's worth going after the bounties. Because the stack is this short, we just do a lot of limping. I mean, the bounty isn't that big or anything, but again, we still do quite a bit of limping. I'm going to limp like most of my range, which is interesting that they just pot. I mean, we're just going to fold, but it's very interesting that they pot, because I could be limping kings and stuff right now. I would anticipate a bet coming. Wow, they don't. It's, they're gonna pot it. I'm gonna have to call. They're gonna have threes. But again, everyone, with that $70-ish score that we just got then, we've had a few more like 90-ish, 80-ish scores all day. So feeling pretty good that we might be on another at least break-even day. We haven't even progressed all the way through yet. But yeah, we've only got the 2 games left to go, everyone, just so you know. Again, if you are new to watching me over on Twitch and you are enjoying it, please do drop a follow. Please do follow. If you're watching on YouTube, please drop a like on there. I think everyone's been very nice and liked it who's been watching, so thank you very much. But if you are new and watching in there, please do. If you're on Kick and you are new as well and you're enjoying, follow on there as well, please. One thing I'm not very good at is updating this text at the bottom, which I will try and do right now. I think we have to flat this. Bit rude. There's no need. There's no need. You better have a jack. Oh, you've got a set. Maybe there's a little bit of need there then. You know what though, throughout the course of WCube, I think we've done a pretty good job at caching a lot of the low level ones, which I think is quite a feat because of how many people play them. So we've had a good decent run of caches at WCube, but just not to get in the, yeah, just didn't get the final big thing. We have just come into the money as well here. Do we call if they jam? That's a question, isn't it? We can check or bet that. I feel like just betting frequently is fine, but we can check if we wanted to. A gut shot and do I lead this? Feels like I don't lead this actually. Why would I lead this, Dan? Doesn't make any sense. I guess we go for the small block. Sometimes people fold like their ace highs and that. Sometimes they're going to call, sometimes they're going to fold. Block does look like value quite a lot. Open-ender on a monotone board. Blind versus blind. Now this is going to get spicy, isn't it? feel like we're gonna have to bluff this, you know. I think that's pretty unlucky. I didn't actually put them on a 4 there at all, so fair play to them. Did not put them on a 4. I mean, it's tough to put people on hands anyway, blind versus blind. But I think blocking some 6-7, some 5-4s, all that stuff, kind of feels like we want to bluff that just because we block some of those combinations, even though they don't matter as much when it's blind versus blind because ranges are so wide. I think it you know, like if I didn't have 5-7 there and I had, I don't know, 8-9 that has like no blocker removal, whatever you want to call it, then it would be a different story. But I think 5-7 in particular does block a few things. But again, if you've got an opinion, let me know. Just make sure you remind me what hand it was. Because I will forget, even though I've only played 2 games now. I will forget in 3 minutes time. I'm like a goldfish. Overall, not to the greatest board, especially multi-way. Turned into a little bit better. We have to call this off. Oh. I mean, it's a suited king. We're getting a pretty good price to come along. So we will come along. Suited kings do like calling. Suited kings call like call in position 4 bets and stuff that I didn't realise. Check. 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 10 of clubs. That'll be really interesting. Oh, US. Oh, you make it so cheap as well. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. So yeah, my moderator, the Go Slow, always sets me the daily target of 2 final tables in a day. We've done 1 today, I think. Yeah, we've done 1. Don't think we've done 2. So I mean, we've got 2 chances here. It'd be pretty nice to go back to back 2 days in a row with the super, this one. So they're going to be pretty wide. A6 does like 3-betting from here anyway. Fine. Fine. Just badly timed, I think. I think their range should be maybe even like close to 90% or something there. Which is just unfortunate they have a 4-bet ripper to dish out to us. That is pretty unfortunate. But again, this is an $11 tournament, and I feel like people don't adjust as much as they should do, really. But I think A6 was a pretty nice candidate to 3-bet non-all-in with there. Hey Trees, yeah, of course I remember you from earlier. Yeah, we're gonna fold this one. Up 305. Is that euros? Up 205 euros. Nice, man. GG. And thanks for the good luck as well. And good luck to you again tomorrow if you are grinding. I'll be on again tomorrow as well. 12:30 PM UK time. But yeah, that's sick. 305 euro. It's a good score for the day. Really good score. Love to hear it. If anyone else has score stories, if anybody else has good scores or whatever, do post it. If you're not having good scores and you're running really bad, do also let us know. We are here to console. Sometimes it's rough, you know. For the past month it's been incredibly rough for me, and you know, I've had my followers to vent to. 2 FTs or bust. Yeah, I think that's how it works, Jack. Yeah, I'll either get 2 FT or I'll bust. Yeah. It just feels like we're on that like tailing off where things are like slowing down a bit. We're not getting any like good hand spots. We're just dwindling chips down a little bit. Levels are going to go up a little bit more. Going to have less big blinds. But sometimes they're the times, aren't they, when then you start waking up with everything like one after another. A double whammo. So we can actually limp fours at this stack depth. So I will. You won't usually see me limping in other formats, but bounties, because I know that you can limp this sort of stack depth, then I like to employ it, because limps are funny sometimes. You can get some really good stuff going on. Puts people out of the comfort zone. We are just going to fold to... This is quite a hefty bet on this board, really. Like, I could be limping aces right now if I wanted to. They look like aces. They look like it, you know. Do you know what does look like aces? Aces. Right, how do we get some action? Anyone gonna give me some action? I've got 20 big blinds. Come on, someone come after me. There's nothing much sadder than that, is there really? When you're covered by pretty much everyone and they still don't see a flop. This is actually quite a nice one to limp as well, you know. It's very playable. What's good about limping as well off this stack depth is they potentially would have 3-bet me. I've got myself in a spot as well over on Party Poker. I think I'm going to have to call. They limped. They limped. They limped. I made it 8. I just think I have to call. It's not good. GG's. We also, I think I am going to jam as well with my open ender here, which works. $34.44. Yeah, I'm not really happy about calling that off, but I think I got myself in that spot. Dollars, I apologise. I think tomorrow's a day off spent with the missus, then Friday is in-house tournament at a local pub. We'll miss online tables until Saturday afternoon now, I think. Oh, sick! You got pub tournament thing. That's cool. Yeah, I would like to play a little bit more live stuff, but I mean, standard backing do let me if I apply for things, but like I'm unable to drive at the moment, so I can't really go anywhere really apart from Brighton, and Brighton's a bit of a trek. It's a bit of a trek, to be honest, and to try and travel there and back to where I am is just a bit of a pain when all like the public services stop and stuff. So I only go down there when it's like a big event. Like last thing I went to was Sky Poker Tour. I think before that was UK IPT, which they didn't host this year, unfortunately. It was pretty sad that they didn't host that, because that was really cool to play. And Spraggy won that main event. Could not get anything going in that main event. The amount of times I got Ace King and the board came 7, 6, 8. It was like a joke, especially when you play live poker and you just sat there for like hours, and like it's, you know, just don't know if we're deep enough. I think we're just on the nose, on the line. We'll fall. We'll be reserved. We'll be yeah, reserved. That's the word. We could jam the fours. That is true. But I think we do still have to take into account, yes, they're going to be wider because of this stack, but they can't be outrageously wide because of this person, so they're still going to have to be pretty selective. The King Kongers. We've had aces, got no action. Now we've got the King Kongers. I don't know. I feel like this just looks too strong. I think I've butchered the Kongs. Oh, let's hold. Don't do it to me. Don't do it to me. Yes! Yes! God, the amount of those I've lost. Dude doing a Terrifico. I don't actually have that chat command, unfortunately. I haven't got the skills yet. But now that I'm affiliated, thanks to you, I will try and get something going that can do that. But I have literally no idea how that will work. That today command. The go slow. My moderator is gonna have to fix that one for me, I reckon. I have literally no idea how to sort that out to keep that thing. Fantastic spot though, nice cooler to go in my favour. Nice for him not to bink an ace at this stage of a tournament as well. It's really changing, it's really changing. Like a lot of you watching now just didn't go through the pain of last month with me. I started off because I play for my this company, because I play for standard backing. I log my balance like after every session. So I started off before W Coop at minus $353. So that's how we started. And we ended the month on the 31st or whatever of September. We ended it at like minus 5k. That's how bad we were running. So we had like a minus 4.7k month. It's the worst I've ever had playing cards. Just all the 55s I was getting coolered in, all the 109s just not going my way really. It was just horrendous. Yeah, you sound local to me in your accent, writing as far. Yeah, Trees, I am, well, yeah, I live down near Brighton now. But yeah, I'm from Barnsley originally. Born in Sheffield, grew up in Barnsley. And then moved over to Manchester for a while. Where I think I picked up maybe a little bit of that twang as well. Because some people do think I'm from there sometimes, but Yorkshire man, really. God, Huddersfield. I never liked Huddersfield, man. Never liked it. Leeds is sick, but yeah, just never liked the place. I think it's the. Well, I've always said actually, I know why I don't like it that much. It's the stone that they use to build all the buildings with, man. When you go there on a rainy day, it's so drab. And that's me coming from Barnsley, mate. I'm calling a place drab. But I've seen Barnsley now. Barnsley looks pretty banging now, to be honest. It's just a shame it's full of racists. We can 3-bet or we can flat this. I mean, I don't mind 3-betting and then having to call off the 20 bigs. Yeah, I honestly don't know, Trees, if I prefer online or live. I've had good experiences with both. God, what is cooking here? So we're going to be pretty cautious with a cold call out of position. When I've looked it up, it shouldn't really be anything. Like, nothing really likes being a cold call here. But I've seen some pretty wacky stuff recently. We will call here. We do have a gut shot and they've made it really cheap, so we will call. But people do call like ace queen suited, but then they also call stuff like 8s, 9s and all that. Well, I'm gonna see what they've got for one big. Jack, see, yeah, like Jack should just be a call 4-bet rip. It just shouldn't be a. It just shouldn't be a flat, really. I don't know if it changes when we get closer into the tournament or something, but it just shouldn't be, really. It's just, you know, like, luckily they got lucky there. I didn't have an ace in my hand, but yeah, it just shouldn't be. It should just be a call 4-bet rip or fold if you want to fold it, but. Yeah, I think there's different pros and cons, isn't there? Like, online's nice because you know, in your place, you can play more than one game at the same time, which is very good for volume, ROI, all of that. But it's tougher. It's way tougher. way tougher online. And then yeah, live, it's nice to actually go somewhere sometimes. I mean, depends where you go. Like, I think I'm lucky having Brighton as like my local one, because Brighton's a pretty great place. But you have all the other elements, don't you, of like having to find food. Huddersfield is a shit hole. That's hilarious. Trees, like Barnsley now, it looks better than it did. Born in Sheffield, growing Barnsley, dunking on Huddersfield. Why is that funny? I mean, I'm not enjoying the 3x. Normally we like to just rip in a7. But I guess a 3x. I mean, it's going to look pretty obvious, I think, that I've got an ace here, isn't it? Do I then just start leading? So I think we just go small here. Try and just get a crying call from something. I feel like we make more doing a small bet and getting called just by like some random thing, like a jack or something, than betting big. I think we get called way more frequently, way more often. They had pocket threes. I just don't think they're calling any day of the week if we don't have that. Leeds Casino is good, but it's a lot more difficult and oh, like the player caliber. Trees, are you playing tournaments when you go? What is the tournament scene like up there now? Down here, it used to be alright. And then since COVID, it really just went off. And then it's got back to being alright. Because I think most of the events now are dealer dealt. But for about 2 years, up until like a few months ago, Wednesday, Thursday, and I think Friday was self-dealt, which I'm not going to a casino to do self-dealt. Like, I'm paying a tournament fee, man, as well. Like, let me play a tournament fee if I'm having to self-deal. Do you know what I mean? I don't know if that sounds a bit too up my own ass or whatever, but I was talking to somebody though. There's a guy called Matt from Boston, I think, who comes down around the UK quite a lot, and he says self-dealt, actually you can stall when it's on the bubble. If you're dealing, you can just misdeal a lot. When you get to those, if you're like super duper shorts, you can just get some misdeals going on, especially if they're not doing like hand for hand and that. Online is better because you're in the comfort of your own home. Playing in person is great, maybe twice a month. Yeah, I mean, like, if I was able to, I'd definitely like to go down. But, you know, at the end of the day, the biggest and the best value tournaments in Brighton are on a Saturday or Sunday. You know, and I'll take Fridays and Saturdays off, and I'm grinding. I think we're actually going to be folding threes now. I think we're going to be grinding online, aren't I? Really? Yeah, online is so much more difficult. I think the hardest part of online is how diverse the players are. You have players shoving pre-flop with 7-5 suit, which you never see at a casino. Well, I'd like to go to the casinos you've been to, Trees, mate, because I'll have to tell you about my bust-out hand of the Sky Poker Tour, the first bust-out, because I got 2 entries to it. Under the gun, limps. I've already been dwindling down chips because I've had this guy just playing every single hand, and I've been sort of hitting draws on the board and then just being blown off my draws constantly, so there was nothing I could do. So I've dwindled down my chips. Under the gun guy, limps. Older guy. Looked kind of competent though, you know, like one of those older, like, you hang around casinos a bit. I think you know how to play cards. Not, you know the type. So he limps. This other guy that I remember playing a cash game with, this other guy, and he just absolutely punted off and just doubled me up. Like, first hand I sat down for 1-2, and I was just like, what on earth? Just like, first hand. This guy calls. I've got like, I don't know, maybe like 15 big blinds or something, and I forgot what hand I actually have. I've got something jammable, just to jam. I jam. He limper snap jams over the top. Matey, who's called the limp, tanks. And he's tanking for what feels like 10 minutes. And like to the point where everyone's just like, what on earth do you actually have, man? And he finally makes the decision to call. And bear in mind, this is like a limp jam. We were talking like 30, 40 big blind effective. He calls with Queen 10 offsuit, man. The other guy who's limp jammed has got jacks. And Matey binks a queen as well. It's hilarious. And this guy who's limp jammed is so annoyed. So annoyed. Like, I'm like, this is a 250 quid entry. It's like, who just, like, I don't know. People have more money than me. Like, and money's different to different people, but 250 quid just to like flick it in with it. Queen 10 offsuit is outrageous. And then when I was playing at the UK IPT, the main event, it's like a 1k buy-in that I was playing. What people were doing in that, I was like, do people just hate money or something? Like, it's just blowing my mind, some of the stuff people were doing in a 1k. I thought people who were playing a 1k were just gonna be, you know, like decent. Like, obviously there were some good players, like you know, they had all the PokerStars people about and that, but yeah, people playing in a 1k just blew my mind at how bad some of the play was. You know, it's just really, really baffling stuff. On a Saturday and a Sunday, most are dealer out with the buying range from 50 to 150. Tends to be on a bad day 30 players, on a good day maybe 75. Yeah, I mean, it sounds decent, you know. That actually does sound decent. The ghost though. I was born in Coventry, so can't say anything. I've never actually been to Coventry, Jack, man. I remember, like, when I was at school, someone went there to, like, an open day or something for, like, the uni or something, and, like, fell in love with the place. But, yeah, never been. Let's get it in, eh? Let's get it in. Well, we're going to heavily check this because we're not scared of anything, really. It's so disconnected. It's like quite phenomenally disconnected for Ace King right now. Now, do I check raise this? I feel like that's pretty incredible as well. I think it gets rid of quite a lot of their 3x combinations if they are going to have some. Interesting. Now my alarm bells are ringing a little bit, you know. I think I'm just gonna call, you know. Yeah, I do see that in casinos. It hurts when you see when you play. Yeah. That hurts even more than binking 3 threes. Literally the driest board in the world, and it finds a way to get me in a spot. Don't go, it's so dumb. Mate, I'm from Barnsley. I think we're gonna check raise all in this one. I think if someone bets, like they're gonna have to bet a lot of 10x here. I think. Feel like that is a bit better, but you know they can have 7x. They can have 7x here, so I don't think we go for anything more than a call. Cool, we're getting some horrible boards now. I'd say horrible boards. I mean, we're just getting some weird multi-way spots with premiums. Oh, lovely. Just put a 4-liner out there as well, just to make it extra disgusting. Do we even call if they bet really small? Unreal. Unreal. I think, team, PokerStars wants me out of this tournament. I think we're overstayed our welcome, really. I really think they want us out of here. How on earth? I don't think we're going to be able to win this one. And I apologise, Jack. We're probably not going to be able to make this final table quota for the day. Again, just friendly reminder, everyone. If you're on YouTube, please do drop a like on the stream if you are enjoying it. If you're on Twitch and you are enjoying the stream, please do drop a follow on there if you are. I keep saying drop a follow, that makes no sense, but apparently that's just what I'm saying now. Please follow if you are on Twitch, if you are enjoying it, to get notifications, updates. Now that I've got 50 followers and I've got potential to be like monetized and stuff, if the gravy train keeps rolling, we will be doing some like giveaways and stuff if I ever get the spare funds to be able to do that stuff. The marketing manager as well for standard backing, the people that I play for, has mentioned that we will more than likely be doing some like poker ticket giveaways as well, so like tickets to online events and stuff like that. So I should be able to get some stuff like that at some point. Haven't been given a date or anything for that. He is pretty slow at getting back to it, but I think it's a one-man band doing marketing for 2 companies, so it's I'll let him off, but he is very slow at getting things I think he'll accept that as well. So yeah, if that is interesting to you. And then Kick people, if you are watching over on Kick, again, if you haven't followed, please do. I am getting close to the goal for that as well, which is 75 followers. I'm currently on 62 over on Kick, so links are in the descriptions if you do happen to have one of those accounts. Yeah, find me and follow me. It'd be fantastic. It would just really help me out, you know. Oh, the best hand in poker. It's not off-suited though, which is a bit of a shame. But I guess we'll take it. Alright, wish me luck everyone. It's just going to be a jam. I mean, I don't really need that much luck, to be honest, with King Jack suited, so... This is not the best result, because we always want to be heads up. We don't want to be three-way. Are you out of your mind having aces there? Told you. PokerStars just wanted us out of there, didn't it? Just give the massive stack aces. Crikey. We ended up winning $47, I think, from that tournament. So altogether, pretty reasonable day, team. Well, yeah, I guess now that I've got some more viewers and stuff on Twitch, I'll attempt to do my first ever raid. So do bear with me. I will try and find that. Find the way to do that. So do bear with. Again, everyone, if you have enjoyed the stream, I appreciate everyone coming in, sticking around after Conk raided me. I appreciate it a lot. I hope you enjoyed. As I say, I do stream. I do stream Sundays, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays from 12:30 p.m. UK time. So yeah. If you haven't followed and you did like it, do find me again. It's been nice having lurkers and that. But yeah, as I say, I will try and find someone to do a raid on. I've never actually done it before, so I've got absolutely no idea. I do apologise. I don't know if I have to stop streaming before I do that. Absolutely no idea. I guess we go home. Community, no. If anyone has any idea how we do this. I think it's because I'm on the creator dashboard and not the actual home, but surely you go from the creator dashboard, don't you? Back to Twitch. Hope that doesn't copyright strike me. How on earth do we do this? Do I even have the ability to do this? Do bear with me, everyone. I've absolutely no idea. Oh, I know. I'll do it with OptiBet Poker because I play against him all the time. So how do we raid this guy then? How on earth do I raid? I just don't know how I do it. Do I have to be an affiliate or something? Do I have to already be there to do that? Like, I just don't seem to have that option. Yeah, I'm sorry everyone, I've literally got no idea how to do it. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway. Anyway, I guess what I will do though, just to carry on for a second, I will log the balances. So let's just see. I think I can show everyone this. So this is like my panel for standard backing. This is what like debt thing I am in at the moment. So yeah, I'll just go and log this. I guess I'll just close this whilst I log it. So we're minus 3.9k at the moment in our makeup, but as I say, we've had a pretty decent couple of days, I think. So I'm just gonna get this logged. 1098. Right, so we've logged that. I'm going to just refresh it now. So we started at 3.9, minus 3.905. And I finished the day... Oh, so we finished the day at minus 3.874. So nothing... Not as good as I thought. I thought we were actually going to be a couple $100 or so a bit better, but it's a winning day. It's not a big winning day, but it is a winning day. So yeah, again, as I say, everyone, thank you very much for watching. Unfortunately, I don't know how to raid or anything, so I'll try and look into that. Oh my god, I've just found it. Let's do it. How do I raid someone? Let's join this guy. Don't know who it is. Orikosh. Are they going to be in English though? That's the thing. They are in English. Looks like he's only got a few viewers. So let's repay the favour and do that. Did we do it? Have I done it? God, I'm bad. I'm like a boomer, aren't I? Trying to sort this stuff out. Big fish, no shrimp. Let's join this person. How do I do this? Do we do this? Right, we're gonna. Oh, right, that's the button. All right, we'll do that then. So. Actually, it looks like he's playing Omaha. No one wants to watch Omaha. Who would have thought raiding was going to be so difficult? God, it's like I've got... Who knew this was going to be so difficult, eh? Thanks for the GG, Jack. Oh, I know. We'll just join into peace and love. That works. Alright, see you all later, everyone. Yeah, I think we're gonna go raid peace and love. I don't fully understand what's going on. Maybe in like 30 seconds or something. So yeah, again, everyone, do appreciate everyone watching. YouTubers, I will just be cutting the stream. I really don't understand how any of this is going on. So, you know, again, as I say, I'll see you all tomorrow. Literally no idea what's going on right now.